try this again. Welcome back to the coffee house. Day 3. We are going to travel across this USA, ladies and gentlemen. No matter what. Cheers. Suffolk County ground, Aerolite 103, November 4257 Echo, requesting permission to taxi for departure on runway 24. Straight out departure, heading to the southwest. Hey, what's going on, Omar Ahmad? Hopefully you're having a great day. We are about to taxi out, and we are going to cross the United States of America in this little go-kart today. I'm not going to do it all today. We're going to get a nice leg going here. Taking off from Suffolk County Airport, New York. We are heading to Belmar, New Jersey on this leg of the flight. Wrangler Girl on Twitch, how's it going? Welcome back to the coffee house. Cheers. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. Help me out. Stay with me on this journey. What is hopefully going to be a smooth journey today. Got a little bit of a crosswind here, so we're... This taxiway led me into a dead end. Well, guess what, guys? We're in an ultralight, and so we can go wherever we want, including the grass. Hey, Hal Jones, what's going on, dude? Hopefully you're having a great day. We're heading towards San Diego, Hal. We are flying from Massachusetts, Pilgrim's Monument, all the way across to San Diego, California. And so, we are headed your way, sir. It's gonna be a little bit, though, because we're just now getting to... We've done Massachusetts, over into Rhode Island, to Connecticut, to New York, and now we're heading to Belmar, New Jersey, is this leg of the flight today. So I hope you're having a good day. I am. I'm flying, and I like that. Suffolk County, Aerolite 103.57 Echo. Taxi for departure, runway 24. Climb maintain 750 feet. Alright, guys, here we go. Let's do this. Man, that crosswind is fierce today, guys. Alright, off into the wild gray yonder we go. We are using live weather today. So we'll see how that treats us. I did want a little more fuel. I was going to do that before I left the ground, so I'm going to go ahead and add that now. There we go. Well, I can't share, but it's legit. No problem, dude. I am having a good day. This is the view behind my cubicle, so not too bad. Well, we are going to be out over the Bay Area here momentarily. Over Island Sound. And then, according to my ForeFlight GPS here, we will be approaching, let's see, This is what's considered the Atlantic Ocean, but there was a name for it on here I saw earlier. I think this was oh, the Great South Bay. That's what we're heading to right now. The Great South Bay. We'll be on our right as we fly out. Wow, is this looking a little, now back to work. Have a good one, my friend. You too, my friend. I'm glad you stopped in. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to fly out to this little stretch of island straight out ahead of us, and we're just going to use that as our, Ha! Yeah. What a bad view. Pal. Meanwhile, I'm going to be flying in some gray skies up here. Don't mind me. Alright, so we're going to use this little stretch of island here to work our way down towards the Great South Bay. And also, because visibility is pretty crazy out here right now, I think it's probably a wise idea to keep ourselves over some land. So in case visibility gets so bad, we can just drop right down here on this little stretch of beach as we're flying across. So, all the way around, a good plan. Get our engine RPMs about 3,800, which is right where I like to cruise, top of that green arc there. We're going to circle in and catch up with our course here as we get over this little stretch of beach. Welcome aboard, everybody. Raise your glasses. Coffee time. When I have a real ultralight, there will be like a camel pack with a straw filled with coffee with a gravity feed. Alright, ForeFlight has us turning towards course. We're just going to follow this island all the way down here, guys. Even though it's a little gray over here in the East Coast right now, we are using live weather, so keeping it real. Look at those waves. Look at the waves on the ground, guys. So cool. We'll acknowledge our frequency change. Wow, the water looks incredible. So that's what 64 gigs worth of amazing RAM does for you. Look at that, guys. So good. Alright, we are cruising with a 68 knot ground speed. We have indicated airspeed of only about 61. So we definitely have a little bit of a tailwind pushing us across the ground at the moment, which is good. Never going to argue with an extra 5 miles per hour worth of ground speed, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, our exhaust gas temperatures are looking good. I'd also like to give a shout out to Miss Jeep and Jeremiah Thompson for the stars at the end of last stream. We had some technical difficulties at the end of last stream, so we had to duck out right as those stars came in. So I'll make sure to message those guys as well. But if you're watching, thank you so much for the star love on the Facebook chats. Always appreciate it, guys. I am really loving the way the water looks out here. This looks so incredible. And I'm also really happy right now about the smoothness so far. Fingers crossed. This 64 gigs of 3200 clock speed RAM is pretty amazing. It feels a lot smoother. I'm not hitching like I was before. Cheers to everyone. If you're new here, welcome to the Coffee House. Thanks so much for hanging out with me on my journey across the United States of America in my go-kart with wings. It's a beautiful day to fly, even if it's gray, because it's always a beautiful day to fly. If I was in a real one of these right now, do you know what I would do? I would land on this beach, I would have a campfire, and I would sleep in my tent right by the ocean. That'd be incredible. We are definitely going to be into some IFR conditions here pretty soon, guys. Visibility is definitely low. Which is why I chose to do this leg of my flight, even though visibility is low over this ground here for reference. Gives us a little bit to look at while we're coming into this really low-level fog here. As long as we can see the horizon between the water and the sky, we'll be okay to keep ourselves nice and level. And we've got GPS indicated altitude, and obviously we can see the ground here, so because we're flying low, we'll be able to keep ourselves moving forward accordingly. Got our fuel mixture back to about 70% right now. Lean our motor out a little bit and conserve fuel as we're making this cross-country trek. We are dead on our magenta line on our course. Looking good, guys. Not a lot to look at in this kind of weather, is there? I feel like an Airbus pilot. I'm gonna take my glasses off because it's getting dark up here. This is where, you know, in an ultralight you'd need like a full face helmet with a clear visor like riding a motorcycle. Wow, that's kind of a weird glitch in the game. Look at that. Like a perfect clear path to heaven right there. A little bumpy air here, getting close to the ground. Getting a little bit of a headwind now. We only got about a 59 knot ground speed and only indicating 53 in the air. So that's definitely getting into some turbulence coming up ahead here. Hey, Matthew Burwhistle, how's it going, dude? I am doing well. I am flying right now in this little go-kart with wings from Massachusetts, where the Mayflower landed, in Pilgrim Monument, all the way to San Diego, California. So we are out over the bay in the great, what is this called here? Let me check my GPS to find out where we are. We're over the Great South Bay right now, and we are maintaining about 700 or so feet AGL in order to stay underneath of the Class Bravo shelf coming out from JFK. So we are trekking across the United States, my friend. Doing well. We've got the ForeFlight app attached to our simulator, tracking us so that we can keep track in this little ultralight. Since we don't have a GPS in here, it would be a little hard to navigate with the minimal gauges that's in an ultralight. So using, even though I've got a DG up there, I'm just using GPS to track my height and my ground speed and all that stuff. And yeah, so it's really fun. Embarking on a nice long tour. I think we're going to see some really cool things as we fly around the world, or around the United States. I figured I'd try something different. I see all the Airbus pilots going super high in the air at 37,000 feet, and this is all they see the whole time. And so for a viewer's perspective, I wanted my viewers to be able to see some, and the ground goes by at 1 mile per hour when you're 37,000 feet high. So I'm like, you know what? The ground can go by at 1 mile per hour here too, only we can see everything. So pretty exciting. So I'm having a blast. I've actually flown ultralights like this in real life, and so I've always wanted to do something like this, so I thought, what a better way to do it right here in the simulator. Welcome back to the coffee house. I sit in an office chair all day doing video editing. Might as well put wings on it, right? Just did a 64 gig of RAM update to the computer, and really happy with the way that's working out. Super smooth, no hitching, no crashing, at least so far, knock on wood. Graphics are looking a little nicer. How have you been? Hey, Ramo Dionisio, thank you so much for liking my stream. Welcome to the coffee house. Everybody lift your cups, take a sip. I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much. We are on a trek across the USA in this guy. Adventurous. And it's a little gray out here right now. Hey, Matthew, thanks so much for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Really great to see you again, my friend. Really great to see you. So we're skirting along this little island in the Great South Bay, just south of, we're leaving New York and we're heading to New Jersey at the moment. I'm really good. I've been checking out Fortnite Season 6, not much added, but pumps and new shotguns. You know, I've been playing a lot of Fortnite Season 6. I love that game, and I gotta be honest, I love it. I think the animals that they added and the crafting and just some of that stuff is just absolutely incredibly fun. It just adds a new element to the game. I'm glad the pumps are back for sure. But, yeah, I'm really having a good time with it. I think it's fun. And when you grab a hold of the chicken and take off flying, I think that's the best thing they've ever added to Fortnite ever. Kind of fun. But yeah, we've been having a blast with it. I love the kind of rustic, rural, you know, backwoods kind of feel of all the new spots. Like, I think it's really cool. I grew up on a farm, so that type of look is kind of home for me. It's really good. It's just that not much was added. People were getting their hopes up for a new map. Oh, they're not going to do a new map. I can promise you that. They will do a new map when Chapter 3 comes out. I really highly doubt you know, like we had Chapter 1, which was the old island, and I started playing on Season 3 of the old island. So, like, I've been playing for a long time. And when they hit 10, that's when we flip to Chapter 2 with the new island. I'll bet they're going to do something like that again, just to give it some more longevity. I don't think it would make sense to change on Season 6. So, you know, they are giving people points of interest that they have had, you know, come up in conversations, like when they put Salty Towers in this last one, just to kind of give Tilted a little bit of a revive. So I think when we get to Chapter 2, Season 10, I think Chapter 3 will be a new island around the corner. So, yeah, and then everyone will be mad because this island will be gone, just like they want the old island back. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm really having a lot of fun with it. I think it's really smooth. I have officially switched to controller. I am a keyboard mouse player through and through since the 1980s. Like, literally. I've been a keyboard and mouse video gamer forever. I have had some consoles like Ataris and Nintendos and things like that where I play with the little default controller that comes with it. But for the most part, Call of Duty, all that stuff, even Fortnite for the first few, was all keyboard mouse. I switched to controller on Fortnite about 7 or 8 months ago, I guess I would say. And now I am 100%. I just love my controller. I have an Elite where I've got the paddles. It's actually a Razor Wolverine, but it's got the 4 paddles on the bottom. And I just feel for building, it's so incredible. You still stream Fortnite? Yes, I do. Every day. I have 2 channels. I have Coffee House Airways, which is the one that we're live on now. And then, no, it's a Razer controller. Check this out. It's a Razer Wolverine Ultimate tournament. Or it's like they're the biggest one that Razer makes. It's Xbox style. But the thing I like about it the best is where the Elite controller has the paddles on the outsides. These are in the insides at your fingertips. So if you still want to grip the controller normal, you don't have to worry about the paddles being in the way. So, and then the dead zones on this thing are absolutely incredible. Like, I run my dead zones at like between 4 and 7%. So it's extremely accurate, and I really like it. Oh, I got the Minecraft ones. Apparently they are rare. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. So, I do stream Fortnite every day, but I only stream my variety games on Twitch. So, right now, like with Coffee House Airways, we're live on Twitch, we're live on Facebook, and we're live on YouTube, all at the same time under the Coffee House Airways channels. But if you go to Twitch and search for Coffee House_gaming, that's where I do all the rest of my variety streaming. And the reason I don't multi-stream on that is because that's an affiliated Twitch channel where you can get bits, kind of like stars on Facebook. And Twitch's contract won't allow you to multi-stream on other channels if you're an affiliate. I'm not an affiliate on the Coffee House Airways Twitch, so I can multi-stream on though. Yeah, I changed my name from Chemex over to Coffee House because I always tell everybody welcome to the Coffee House, and that's the community I'm trying to build. So I'm still Chemex, like my handle for Fortnite and some of that stuff is still Chemex, like that's still what everybody calls me. But the Coffee House is kind of more of the community that we're putting together, so I thought it just made more sense. And so then Coffee House Gaming was the old channel that my girls used to have. It was the Shadow Squad, which they were Mixer streamers, and when Mixer died, they moved over to Twitch, and they got affiliated there. Oh, cool. Yeah, coffeehouse_airways on Twitch, and coffeehouse_gaming on Twitch. And then you'll be able to get both of the streams that way. So yeah, thanks for the follows over there. I appreciate it. We've got a nice Twitch community going on both, so it's cool. But that way, the other reason I decided to do it that way was because I didn't want to have all of the people who follow me for flying coming into the stream and going, "What the heck are you doing playing Fortnite?" So I kind of wanted my Fortnite and my variety streams to be separated. So, but yeah, as soon as we're done flying in the evenings, we usually go right over to Twitch and stream Fortnite on our other channel. So, yeah, it would be awesome to see you over there. Make sure if your name is different, you tell me who you are. Alright, let's check our vertical speed at the moment. I hate the Fortnite haters. You can play what you want. Yeah, I know. The other reason too, there's a third reason why I don't stream Fortnite on this channel. Facebook is absolutely aggressive with variety streamers. So, like, if I'm on Facebook and I am playing Microsoft Flight Simulator every day, let's say, when I switch games, it will recognize that as a different game and say, okay, that's not relevant content to the people who normally view your channel. So because that's not relevant content to the people who normally view your channel, we're not going to share it with the people who normally come. So notifications won't go out, and that's kind of a bummer. So I have left my Coffeehouse Airways stream 100%. I know it is, dude. That's been a thing for a while. Like, a lot of Facebook streamers have been leaving, actually, and going to Twitch because of that. Alright, we are heading into some weather, guys. This could get ugly. I thought we were home free there for a minute because we had such a nice little patch of open sky there, but we are right back into the thick of it, just like that. But as long as we maintain our level, which we can still see right now because of the reference to the water and the brightness of the horizon out in front of us. I'm maintaining my altitude in ForeFlight and with my vertical speed indicator. And so our heading is staying the same. I think we're in good shape. We'll keep going because now we are dedicated. We are out away from the land. We are over top of the Atlantic Ocean in an ultralight, which is probably not something I would do in real life. I think in real life I would have probably flown up around on land. In fact, I know I would have. I mean, if I was going to do a crossing of, like, a couple football fields, that would be one thing. But, like, we are legit in the middle of the ocean. And with a 2-cycle Rotax motor on a real ultralight, kind of not really the thing that I would do in real life. But, yeah. I am on my last warning of copyright on Facebook, apparently, why I don't even stream or anything on Facebook. Super weird. Yeah, Facebook's had a lot of trouble with a lot of really weird stuff lately, so definitely follow us on our Twitch channel. In fact, I could put the Twitch channel in the Facebook stream. While we're flying here. This little ultralight really, man, I need to put a little bit of a wind correction angle in here. We're getting blown off course a little bit with this crosswind. There we go. Alright, so Coffeehouse Airways. Let's go back to my channel and I'll get that link. Wow, I have got like a 30-degree wind correction angle to my course, and it is still blowing me sideways. This wind is getting kind of crazy. We're only indicating about 56 knots ground speed now, and we were closer to 70. You can see the crab into the wind that we got going on. Yeah, pretty nuts. All right, let's go to Coffee House Airways, copy. I'm flying almost 45 degrees to my course. This is insane. Hey, what's up, Osbjorn? How you doing today? I am doing wonderful, sir. I'm flying an ultralight. Hey, what's up, Osbjorn? Oh, wow, there is my audio from Facebook. I am flying an ultralight, a go-kart with wings across the entire United States of America, Osbjorn. I'm doing a thing. And we're on day 3 right now, and this is the only leg that we really have that's heading out across the Atlantic Ocean. So we're just trying to get inland again. Yeah, I seen the title the last few days. Yeah, heck yeah, man, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it so far. I don't know that I would do this portion of the flight in real life because of how sketchy it is. Oh boy, our exhaust gas temperatures are getting up there a little bit. We better richen this up just a hair. Bring our throttle back just a little bit. Let's make sure we're in the top of the green arc with our throttle. Don't need to be burning up our motor over top of the ocean. Go 3,800. There we go. And we're doing the live weather, so we're not cheating. Alright, so Matthew, here you go. Let's paste. So we started off at Plymouth Rock where the Mayflower landed in Massachusetts, and we started off at Plymouth. Okay, Facebook, stop it. So we went from the Pilgrim's Monument down to let's see, we crossed from Massachusetts over into Rhode Island to Connecticut, Connecticut to New York, and New York to New Jersey is the leg we're on right now. So I have the ForeFlight app connected to the stream now. So now I'm actually monitoring on ForeFlight just like I would in real life. So I've got distance and estimated speed. Since the ultralight doesn't have much for equipment on it except altimeter and airspeed and a little DG, I'm kind of getting myself navigated with my, like I would in real life if I was flying one of these, just with a GPS and a ForeFlight app. So yeah, it's been really helpful. I got a sectional across, so I've got an aeronautical chart up so I can see my airspaces and where I'm at on the map, and it's actually tracking me from the sim via an app. Yeah, they all have like an iPad, so I'm actually yeah, really excited about this because it's been pretty fun so far and it's worked well. So Matthew, there is our Coffee House Twitch channel for flying. Now I will go to the Coffee House Gaming channel, and I'll put that link in there as well. And that way you can watch us on Fortnite, because I still really love playing Fortnite. It's a blast. And that way you can watch us on there we go. So here is the... Hey, there's Burt Whistle. Thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. And here is the Coffee House Gaming Twitch channel as well. Whoa! Crosswind. Holy macromoly. We are getting tossed around, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta start paying attention here, guys. We really just hit a pocket of some strange air right there. Gotta be quick, especially when you're only 189 feet above sea level. Ain't much room for... Ain't two mistakes high there, guys. Alright, there we go. Back to my Twitch page. Coffee house, video producer, stream manager. Alright, there we go. Everybody lift your cups. Take a sip. It's time for some sips of coffee right now. I'm just glad that it's bright enough that I can see the distinction between the sky and the water. That way we can keep ourselves level. One of the things of preoccupied pilot. Yeah, I know, right? So, one of the things that the ForeFlight app offers, which I'm excited to learn how to use, I don't know how to do it yet, is called an AHSR or an AHRS or something. It's basically an artificial horizon and what's called vision something or other. And it actually projects out a view so that if you're in pitch, you know, whiteout conditions, it still puts that on your screen so that you can see obstacles and all that stuff via radar, and you can actually see to fly. So I'm excited to get that onto my iPad and have an actual heads-up display with a artificial horizon for leveling myself, and I could fly, you know, pseudo instruments if I got into a situation like I'm in right now and weather just overtook me. I would at least be able to find my way to the next airport via GPS, and I'd be able to keep looking at my horizon to keep my wings level. So that would be nice. I got quite the flight path going right here, though, considering we are crabbed into the wind with a pretty aggressive wind correction angle. We are maintaining our magenta line. Our fuel is looking good. In fact, let's check our fuel situation just to be safe. All right, we're just below the halfway marker on our fuel. Exhaust gas temperatures are back down to an acceptable level now that I backed the throttle and the mixture down a little bit. So I don't have a tack on this, which I don't like. I wish there was a tachometer in this thing. I have one out here if I want to see where that's at in the external view. But if I were to own this again in real life, I have followed now. It was Burt Whistle 1. Yes, thank you so much. It came up on my thing. Actually, here, check this out. We can even replay the alert. Look at that. Boom. Thank you for following Burt Whistle 1. So yeah, the tachometer is nice to have. So I think I would have one of those in real life for sure if I was gonna fly one of these, which I will at one point. This I promise you. Alright, let's get back into the cockpit. I am so happy with the way that the waves look and the way that my 64 gigs of RAM is now handling my situation. I hope we get through these clouds. I feel like an Airbus pilot, like I said earlier. I don't get to see anything out here right now. This is boring. We'll go with this view for a little while, just because at least we can see something ourselves. I wish a whale would, like, jump up out of the water down there. That would make things interesting for sure. But we will have more in interesting parts of the flights as we tour across this country, because I'm sure it can't all be in terrible London, England gray weather. Because here in Ohio currently, it is gorgeous. Like, it is 65 degrees. Beware of the jumping mega sharks. I know, and I'm like, I'm completely low enough they could probably get me, Osbjorn. I think they could. I'm looking forward to crossing the Appalachian Mountains in Virginia because I've mountain biked there, actually. And the Appalachian Mountains will be a nice test of piloting skill. Mountains are definitely something that you got to be careful at when flying. Appalachians are on the plan when it depends the virus situation. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about that. But I feel you. That's why I figure if I go buy myself one of these, doesn't matter what's going on down below me. I can just fly. Do what I love. Stay away from everything. Cheers to that. Okay, we're maintaining 564 feet. We have a heading tracking of about 220 degrees. I'm going to steer back towards course a little bit because the crosswind has let up a little bit. I'm good to go now and chill. Have a good stream. Thanks so much, Matthew. Thanks for following on my other channels. And I will see you again soon. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. It is evening in the UK. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're over in the UK. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night then. I'm going to get myself a little bit lower over the water so I can use the water as a reference point and get maybe down out of this haze that we're in. Hey, Felix, what's up, dude? We're back. Yes, we are. I got 64 gigs of RAM in this machine now. So far, everything is going smoothly. But we're still in this nasty East Coast cloudy weather flying. I redid the whole leg from this morning because I wasn't going to fail. I don't like failing, so we're down out of this. I'm flying a little bit lower right now to hopefully stay out of this cloud ceiling that I've found myself in. But look at those waves now that I got the RAM to actually support some of those visuals. That looks incredible. Fail is a bad option as a pilot. Yeah, I wasn't. Well, fail meaning like I set out on this leg and my computer was crashing because I only had 16 gigs of RAM. Like, I got a great processor and a great video card, but my RAM was really just low. I only had 16 gigs. This game needs, like, minimum 32. So and my RAM was 3,000 megahertz clock speed, so I bumped up a little bit to 3,200 megahertz clock speed. I got 16 for my CL latency now, and then I am at 64 gigs. So definitely a massive improvement in headroom for the needs of the RAM. I'm hoping I don't have any more crashes, because the only thing to upgrade from here would be an even bigger video card. Like, I've got a Radeon 5700 XT that has 8 gigs of DDR6 graphics memory. It's not a slouch by any means. So we'll just have to see how things go. But so far, so good. Like, it's handling it beautifully. Dead on our course here. Maybe not the right choice of words to use as a pilot. We're about 29 nautical miles from our destination, which means we're approximately 22 nautical miles from landfall. which will be welcomed for sure. We are indicating about 62 knots, and our ground speed, according to ForeFlight, is 72 knots. So we've got a little bit of a tailwind kind of pushing us along. We're indicating about 165 feet ASL. And we are approximately 24 minutes from our landing destination. Hopefully when we get inland a little bit, we get off this ocean, we'll have some of this haze go away. 18 to 19 minutes landfall then. Yeah, roughly. Should be about right. Like I said, if I were to do this in real life, I would not fly this leg over the ocean. I would have gone up around JFK to the north, so I was above land. But because we're in the sim and my life isn't at risk, I'm like, you know what, let's fly out over the ocean. Because the rest of the entire trip to San Diego, I'm not going to see water like this again. So I figure we might as well experience it once, right? I don't feel like a real pilot right now, though, because I had to take off these, okay? So, you know, I can't wait till the sun comes back out and we hit some good weather so I can put my attire back on. Alright, well the flight is definitely smoothing out for us a little bit. Hey, check it out. Wow, look at all these follows coming in. The Flying Fabio has rated me with a party of 147. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lift your cups up for the Flying Fabio. You are a good human being. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the raid, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for all the follows. Wow. You guys are amazing. Welcome to the coffee house. So what we are doing, since you're all just joining here, I am a general aviation pilot in real life, and I have time in a Taylorcraft, a Cirrus, and a Piper Cherokee, Piper Tri-Pacer, and I've also got about 20 hours of instruction in a ultralight like this. So I decided to cross the United States of America in an ultralight. So I am having a blast. We're on day 3. We left Pilgrim's Monument in Massachusetts, and we are moving from Massachusetts to Rhode Island to Connecticut to New York, and now we are on a leg from New York over to New Jersey for this leg of the flight. And we have live weather on, so I'm not cheating. So we've got this thing moving across. We're flying really low right now to stay below this haze. Thank you so much for the follows. Oh my gosh, Flying Fabio, you are a legend. So let's go through these follows here. Hopefully ForeFlight on my thing will keep me on course. Let's start off with the Flying Fabio, legend. Thank you so much. Simviation, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Michael Augustine on Facebook has liked the stream. Thanks so much. We are multi-streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, but Twitch has been growing incredibly because of good people like you all. Moose Knuckle Life, thanks for the follow. Simviation, FortNoob15. I also play Fortnite on my other coffee house channel. So, Bandy Bandwagon, Zybrostorm, 3 Black Cats Music, Flight Clips, Nabil for Real, DC Viper, Heaps, Johnny 2 Speeds, Flying Fabio, Jukebox, Citizen 6, Dave, Yol76. Wow, you guys are amazing. New Spawns, Zasaran 420, Uyghur Boy, Nisik. I want to make sure everyone gets a notification here, guys. Thank you. Aye, sir. Santiago Gov 90. Exponent. Sorry if I butcher some of your names. I'm reading through these really fast. Exponent Mage 40. Rookie. Apolado 11. Siege 451. And I am going way off course. Oh my goodness. Wowzers. Let's see. Vex Freeze. Apolado Siege. Amaritam. Rhodopsin. I think I got that one right. Aked Barley, Slab 1983, Redmen, Loungefly, Mechanic Madness UK. Oh my gosh, you guys do not understand how much you just made my whole day. I was just talking to my wife yesterday. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, growing on Twitch is a grind. It is something else, but I appreciate this. You guys are really amazing. All right, let's get back. We got to make sure everybody gets a notification here. We got Mechanic Madness, E. Frontinelli, E-Rock FX, Kirkness, Matelchi, David Berta, 01, Mr. 90. I'm going to put a click of up trim here so my plane doesn't go into the ocean. Ice Cold Wolf, Mountain Man B, Flying Basil, Booms Sis has followed. You guys are going to help me hit that 200 flying goal in like 5 minutes. You guys are amazing. All right, Mountain Man B, Boom Sis, Kevin 601, Fat Rat CSB, Slayer 97, Mr. Snowhill, Harmonica David, Compass Flying, Danish G, G Geller 1974. I am 1974 also. So we are fellows in the 1974 there. Captain Boo and Wild West Bounty Hunter. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the coffee house, everybody. Lift your cups. So in order to be realistic as a pilot, you know, everybody knows you're not a real pilot if you don't have some Maverick Top Gun aviator glasses on, guys. Not gonna lie. So I had to take them off though because we're kind of flying in some nasty, some fog right here. So, thank you so much. Thank Fabio. Yeah, definitely. We were talking about pour over coffees after we saw his name. Dude, so Chemex is actually my old handle. I changed it to Coffee House Gaming because it just kind of felt more realistic to do Coffee House. I can't tell everybody welcome to the Chemex. It just didn't feel right. So, and then I also didn't really want to get busted for using Chemex's name since they're a corporation. I did have the E flip to a 3, but you know how litigation goes these days. But anyway, I changed to Coffee House Airways. I do also have Coffee House _gaming if you like Fortnite, because I like to play that with my daughter and stuff in the evenings, and my wife, so I do game on that as well. But I wanted to keep my Airways channel all to myself. I started flying full scale in 1994, and I've been a radio-controlled helicopter pilot since 1986. So I've done aviation stuff pretty much my whole life. If you guys do tune back into another stream, my countdown has a bunch of my drone work. I actually was lucky enough to fly on movies with Bruce Willis and Discovery Channel and some other cool things. So I've done a lot with aviation and am really looking forward to getting back to flying in real life. I don't know, for those of you who know the Taylorcraft aircraft company, that was what I learned to fly in. The Flying Fabio, look at his Twitch bio. I definitely will. Let's check that out. And so the guy who I was best friends with all through high school, his dad had a Taylorcraft and allowed me to fly their airplanes, kind of like I was... I got here from a triple raid. What are the chances? Okay, so if I missed somebody's raid, please let me know. I had the notifications come in so fast that I don't even know if they've all caught up yet. So if I missed your raid, I appreciate, or I apologize. Goodyear, sir. Yes, I actually got to fly with Goodyear as well. I've actually got time in the GZ-20, which was the old blimp before they made the new one. So, yeah, a 1946 BC-12D Taylorcraft was my first flight experience. So I've been flying those for a long time. Unfortunately, he passed away about 2014, and the airplane kind of got sold in the estate sale. So I don't get to fly full scale right now, but we are looking to buy either a some type of an ultralight or maybe even a Taylorcraft to get back into the general aviation world. The heli on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is good. Oh, hey, what's up, Steelhead Gaming? So, we are super excited to have everybody here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, lift your cups. Welcome to the coffee house. I am so excited. Dreams do come true, ladies and gentlemen. I've been putting together, I do videography and video production for a living, and so I have a pretty decent studio that I'm trying to build around this. I have a second camera angle that we're working on, and I do put it in sometimes every once in a while. Silver Dragon is taken. Thanks for the follow. Crocs Bonzix, thanks for the follow. Steelhead Gaming 76 has followed. Sir TLOH has followed. Thank you so much, guys. You literally know how to make a guy's day right here. So we'll have some other camera views. I'm building a dashboard cockpit. I got ForeFlight yesterday, so there's a lot of really good plans. So definitely stick with me as we cross the United States. We're just getting started here on day 3. So we are, according to ForeFlight, we are 17 nautical miles out from our destination. We are tracking along with about a 72 knot ground speed right now and indicating about 64 airspeed. So we do got a little bit of a tailwind. And we're just coming out from under the Class Bravo shelf from JFK, which starts at 1,500 feet. So that's why I've been flying so low. And then also just this visibility today has been kind of crazy. So again, if I missed any of your comments, I'm sorry. I am not used to having this many people here, but I am so happy that you guys are here. So you guys seriously made my whole day, and I'm really excited about building this community and just building something around aviation. And yeah, really awesome day today. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we just got ForeFlight onto the stream about 2 days ago. Since the Ultralight has such a minimal amount of gauges, as you can see. Did you try the helicopter mod on MSFS? I have not. My buddy Steelhead's Gaming 76 is actually a friend of mine who lives close to me, and we fly radio control and drones together. And he tried it just yesterday or today and said that it's really solid. So, Steelhead, I'll let you field the questions in the chats as far as... yeah, it does have a couple of gauges. So we've got airspeed altimeter, VSI, we got exhaust gas and fuel, and we've got a DG, and so, you know, we got a couple of things. But, yeah, I figure ForeFlight, and then as I learn ForeFlight a little bit more, I actually am fairly inexperienced with ForeFlight. I want to get the vision set up so that I've got the AHRS, Artificial Horizon stuff on it. I also have time, a pretty decent amount of time. If you notice my little profile picture, that was taken when I was flying home with Steelhead Gaming and my buddy Mike in a Cirrus SR-20 at about 7,000 feet up. So, yeah, pretty cool. Yes, Jukebox Grim, if this flight becomes a cruise, my seat cushion can be used as a flotation device. So, heck yeah. Alright, so ForeFlight has us on course tracking 260 and 15 nautical miles from our destination. I'm going to go ahead and drop back down a little bit here just because it looks like we're getting into some low visibility up ahead. I'm very excited to try the helicopter mod because I do have experience flying helicopters, and I'm excited to see how that works. So, very fun. Actually, I'm trying to make the decision. You guys in the chats tell me, what do you guys think? Are we going above these clouds right now? With only 14 nautical miles to go, or do you think we should go under them? Thank you for following ESPN 74. I'm actually a 74 as well. Mr. Zen DK, thanks so much for the follow. iBane Axeman, thanks for the follow. YSub has followed. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, I think, let's see, I gotta catch up to my chats here. Under, if not below, MSA. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go under as well. Just like Hype Zone, I know. So we used to stream on Mixer, guys. We were Mixer streamers last year, about a year and a half ago, and we had 2,200 or 1,800. We were right around the 2,000 mark on Mixer, and it died all of a sudden out of nowhere. So, yeah. Okay, so Moose Knuckle Life says, don't bust up the Bravo. Yeah, we are underneath the Bravo airspace, and we are literally right on the outside curve of it. So we could come up now to 1,500 if we wanted to, but I think being only 1,400 14 nautical miles out, probably better to stay low so we can get a nice approach squeezed in here. Speednut has followed. Thanks so much for the follow. The Dale DK has followed. You guys are seriously amazing. Welcome to the coffee house, everybody. Raise your cups. I got a little bit left. I can take a sip in all of your honor. What an amazing day. Wrangler Girl, yes, RIP Mixer, Speednut. I know, we really enjoyed Mixer, but we're having a good time over here on Twitch as well, so not a bad deal. Rookie 31st also voted for under. Okay, good choices were made, ladies and gentlemen. I just made a double espresso. Dude, I could use a double espresso right now. Oh my goodness. So incredible. Speednut, thanks so much for the follow. Alright, let's maintain our course and see if we can butter the bread The Flying Fabio, gotta go. Coffee House Airways, really happy I found you, and I will see you next time. Yes, and I will give you a follow as well. I can't wait to check your stream out. You are a legend, and I love you, bro. Thank you so much. You literally, wow. I don't know what to say, but thank you. So yeah, I'll definitely check you out, and I'll give you a follow when I get done streaming here today. Take care, everyone. We found another good one. Thank you so much. Flying Fabio, enjoy your day. Thank you again. All right, guys, we're 12 nautical miles out here. No Max 11, thanks so much for the follow over here on Twitch. Building that Twitch family. Where are we at? We are at 182 followers. Nisek, what is your next destination? You know what? I don't even know. We're literally flying across the United States by the seat of our pants. So when we land, I will pull up some ForeFlight here and kind of determine where we're going to go next. So we are definitely going to continue the next leg of the flight when we land. So maybe we can even have all you guys in the chats help me out with what we're gonna do next. DC Viper says, but the boss just messaged me and told me that 2 jobs I'm working need to be done today. Oh, hey, I get ya. I own my own video production company and I understand deadlines. So I might not be able to knock off at 16:30 where do you live in real life? We are from Cleveland, Ohio, IRL. So we are northeastern Ohio, up by the Football Hall of Fame, or not Football Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and the Cleveland Browns football stadium. We're right up on Lake Erie. So, yep, O-H-I-O, let's go. Any other, where's everybody else from? Hit me. Are you landing at fields or just on streets? We're actually landing at actual fields, Loungefly. So we are, we're actually planning our flights each time we do a leg in ForeFlight, and that way we can, you know, keep track of our flight times and all that stuff. And then as we progress into this, oh, from Huron, Ohio, nice, Dutch 5367, fellow Ohioan, let's go. A lot of us are from Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio. Very nice. Well, welcome, guys. I live in Columbus. No way. That's so cool. That's about 3 hours from us. That's amazing. Guys, fellow Ohioans. I grew up near Sandusky, the home of Cedar Point, America's roller coast. Ladies and gentlemen. Southern Germany. Oh, Fat Rat. Ich spreche auch Deutsch. Hoffentlich wir können in Deutsch sprechen, manchmal. Mein Freund Rüdiger auch, lebt auch in Deutschland und so, wir sprechen Deutsch. Ich habe es selber gelernt, so mein Deutsch ist nicht prima, aber manchmal ich kann sprechen, so ich mache mein Bestes. New York City, Los Angeles. We're heading to California, E-Rock FX. We're going to land over in California here in a few weeks, I imagine. Over in Denmark, my buddy Osbjorn Oldslow was in here earlier. He lives in Norway. Canada, I got some friends in Canada, in Toronto and also Quebec. The Netherlands, Mr. 90, I got a friend DDA. He's in here from the Netherlands. Got another Norway, nice. I am so taking a day off this summer, dude. I hope so too. I want to get back into some days off myself. Nicht so tief, Rüdiger. We got another person speaking German up in here. We got Portugal. We got a couple people from Portugal. Das geht aber gut. Well, that's good. Klingt sehr gut. I'm so happy you think so. I don't want to offend any of my German friends. We got Czech Republic. CP 1 week, a year, every year. Austria here. Nice, Y-sub. All right, we're breaking landfall, guys. Look at this. Norwegian living in Houston. All right, I got some friends in Texas. A friend of mine lives near Galveston, and another friend of mine is the airport. He runs the tram system at Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. So, pretty cool. Hey, Venom, what's up, dude? Venom is a friend of mine. Everybody give Venom some love for coming back in here. Look at this raid. Mr. The Flying Fabio raided us, Venom, with 147 people, and we are almost to our goal of 200 followers already. So cool, guys. Uruguay, nice. I got some Brazil, Chile, and Peru, but you are the first one from Uruguay, Santiago, so welcome. 10 minutes down the road from you. Steelhead Gaming. Yes, he is definitely 10 minutes from me. I have ridden that tram. Yeah, a friend of mine came out of the military and got a job working there about 15 years ago and now is the manager over the whole tram system. So, pretty amazing. Wrangler Girl, LOL. Yes, Wrangler Girl, for all of you guys that don't know, Wrangler Girl, who's over in the Twitch chats, is actually my wife. And sometimes we actually make coffee on stream while we're in the middle of our stream, and she comes on with me to make coffee and all that stuff. So, yeah, good stuff. Going to get my cousin in Iran on to follow. So cool. Let's get worldwide. Heck yeah, everyone is welcome here at the coffee house, ladies and gentlemen. And I am getting really, really nervous about trying to get an airport in sight here. Yeah, so you crossed over from New York to New Jersey over the water going south-southwest. Yes, we left Suffolk County Airport in New York, and we crossed over the Great South Bay and kind of went just south under the shelf of JFK. And the only reason I did the irresponsible decision to fly across the ocean in this crazy thing was because we're not going to see the ocean again until we get to California. Now, I need to ask, favorite method of brewing coffee. Let's go. So the Chemex is probably my #1 favorite. I really, really love the Chemex. I would say a French press is probably up on my list, probably top 2. And then I would also say, have you ever heard of a Kalita? It's also a pour-over method. It's a little tiny metal thing with 3 holes in it, and the Kalita makes a really great cup of coffee. So, but Chemex, I would say, is probably my daily prep method, if you will. So nice to meet you. Black Cat's Music, yes. Are we going to make it? Oh, we're going to make it, guys. We are going to make it. So, when my profile picture was taken in the Cirrus, we were flying IFR home, and I was flying manually the entire way. Steelhead Gaming can attest. He was in the back seat, and we were in this. You couldn't see the front. You couldn't see the propeller at times on the front of the Cirrus, like 4 feet in front of us. So, you are insane, respectfully. Thanks so much, Rookie. I'm not playing around. So, yeah, my goal is after we do this, I want to do this in real life. I'm that insane. So, stick with me, guys. Follow me on YouTube as well. All right, here we go. Let's see. We are 5 nautical miles out. We have a crazy headwind and a crazy crosswind right now. As you can see, our ground speed is not indicating too well. Okay, here we go. You know I got off the airplane at KDFW. I expected to see guys in cowboy boots and 10-gallon hats. Instead, it was a guy in a Mid-Ohio sports car t-shirt. Dude, so are you familiar with iRacing, DC Viper? A friend of mine that lives here races iRacing on Twitch, and he does Mid-Ohio. He bought the pack for Mid-Ohio. Oh, praise the Lord Jesus. Look at this. We got ourselves a clearing for our landing. Oh. All right, here we go. Hey, we got some more followers. Let's go. We got Nomax1 has followed. Look at this. Like manna from heaven. We have got a clearing in the clouds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do a nice landing. Now I just got to find my airport. Let's see. We got Dutch 5367, Nomax1, Benham with the like, Domingo Da Vinci, Apine Conehead. Let's see. What else do we have here? Flixflox, Hawk Driver 101, and Riding Fred with 20 stars on Facebook. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody. This is absolutely a dream come true today. All right, we are on course. We're still a little bit out from our airport destination, 5 miles. So we should be seeing airport in sight here pretty quick. I know, did you see that golf course down there? Here, let's pop out to the other view and take a look at that. Football stadium right there. That's pretty nice. Yeah, look at that. Nice little golf course. I'm assuming that's probably on my my aeronautical chart here if I zoomed in far enough. Actually, let's do that. Let's check it out here. Yeah, Oakhurst. It's looking like, or Allenhurst, I think it's called. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, so let's see. Oh my gosh, you know, when I watch Tim the Tatman or Dr. Disrespect or some of these big streamers, now I understand how hard it is for them to keep up with chats. This is amazing. You should look at creating your own brand. Yeah, I know. I'm going to try to hire a graphics designer here because I do video. I'm not really a graphics guy. I would love to get like a coffee house thing. I did design some coffee house t-shirts. I'm going to get those in my merch store shortly. Let's see. You're insane, respectfully. No AeroPress. You know what, Santiago? I've actually thought about getting an AeroPress. That's on the list to try. I went to get a Chemex, but it's not on sale here in Euro. Yes, they are extremely expensive, believe it or not. It's kind of crazy how expensive they are. I've got a Seiko Inutia, but I use a French press when I have visitors that don't like espresso. Okay, nice, nice. Have you ever tried cold extraction? No, cold brew Fat Rat is not something I've tried yet. I've had it, but I've never tried making it. I've heard it's you know, it's cool. A friend of mine, Hal, out in San Diego, he actually has a cold brew process thing. He can make it himself, and he absolutely loves it. Let's see. iRacing is awesome. Yes. A friend of mine loves it, and I actually got to go over to his house and try it out, and it was pretty cool. I wish there was more time in the day. I'm so busy playing Flight Sim, I don't get the chance to try a whole lot of other things. Hey, Hawk Driver 101, thanks again for that follow. Let's see. I was thinking more like an alternate field. I meant coffee, looking forward to the merch. Oh, yes, that's another thing. I want to get my own coffee, but again, I'm pacing myself through all this stuff. I'm trying to get my stream built, make sure everything's really good, and I just upgraded for everybody. We've had a couple stability issues. I got a really good processor and graphics card, but my RAM was a little low, so we upgraded to 64 gigs this morning, and man, I gotta tell ya, it's been really nice so far. Hey, Miss Jeep, thank you for coming in. Marlena Brown on Facebook, thank you for the stars earlier today. I had to leave off stream right as they came in, so I apologize. I didn't miss that on purpose, though. Otherwise, I use a manual pump portafilter, a La Pavoni. All right, Fat Rat, I'm going to look into that. That sounds interesting. Are you landing at Monmouth? Yes, I am, Nisik. That is where we're heading. We are 3.3 nautical miles away from KBLM Monmouth Executive. We are dead on our magenta line. Let's see, I like Starbucks Nitro Cold Brew. Yeah, I drink that often, and I loved it in the fall when they had the pumpkin sweet cream. Let's go! So, Miss Jeep, we got raided by the Flying Fabio on Twitch, and we had 147 people come in, and we are still maintaining like 90 people. Guys, you cannot understand how thankful that I am right now. You guys are amazing people. There we go, Monmouth Executive, airport in sight. Let's go ahead and call out to air traffic control here. Let them know we are heading inbound. Tune traffic and select a runway for landing. Let's go ahead and get in the pattern and land on runway 21. And announce a full stop landing. And announce our position to the runway. Cold brew with a French press, 12 hours is great. You get it concentrated, so you need to add hot water to it to drink it. About 100 milliliters of concentrated hot water. Nice! I might give that a try. I'll have to do a YouTube video or something and check that out. Alright, guys, what is our altitude here? We're maintaining about 1,700. I'm going to throttle back just a little bit. Get ourselves down in. Alright, let's see. Coffee House Airways. I upgraded my PC for the sim as well. Yeah, this sim is like... I don't know if you guys remember the old days of Crysis. That game was like the benchmark for all of the other, if you could run Crysis, you could run pretty much everything else. And I've read a couple of tech articles that have said that this is the new Crysis for 2021. So, pretty cool. DC Viper said nitrogen is slightly sweet. Yeah, I'm excited to kind of get into that. Let's see. No prob says Miss Jeep. Thank you for understanding. Miss Jeep, you're awesome. Miss Jeep has been part of our Mixer family. We met her on Mixer last year, and we have been friends. In fact, our daughters play together every day now. So cool how you can meet people on here. It took me several months to get a reproducible result with the parameters, but you can during varying preparation. Or it can vary during preparation. Nice, I live in the area. Oh, no way! Nisik is from right where we're coming in here at Monmouth Executive. Nice. Steelhead Gaming, I have watched Chemex grind for a long time. Nice to actually be here when a raid pops in and I can see it. Oh my gosh, thank you. Plateau achieved, sir. Soar with the Eagles, bro. You better believe it. Last sip of coffee for that comment, ladies and gentlemen. I got a couple drops left. Alright, let's get ourselves inbound here. We're going to do a flyover above pattern altitude. We're still at we're about 1,100 feet, so we'll be okay. We're going to join the downwind. And get ourselves set up to land. Select a runway. Let's actually just land on runway... What is this one down here? That should be what, runway 3 heading down that way? Let's look at our DG. Yeah, let's just select runway 3. Hey, Oliver Burtwhistle, thanks so much. I'm assuming you might be related to Matthew. Alright, guys. We are coming around. Let's announce ourselves here as we are coming into the pattern. I'm so glad we got some good weather here for the pattern, or for our landing. Let's get our ATC up here and announce, select a runway 32 and announce downwind leg. Alright, we're gonna definitely do a nice little, Oliver is Birdie. Oh, hey, what's up, Oliver? How's it going, dude? I didn't realize, Birdie. I didn't realize that was you. Alright, we are turning base leg here. I would normally do my own call-outs, but I'll just do this here. Alright, let's drop ourselves a notch of flaps, ladies and gentlemen, and get ready to turn final onto runway 32 and butter the bread. Do an ultralight style approach here, guys. A little bit of a windy condition here. This is kind of getting me crooked. All right, we'll get this under control. We're gonna butter us a landing right here, guys. Wow, it's windy. Because when I took off, it wasn't like this. I can tell you that. I didn't look at ATIS because I'm having too much fun with all you guys, so I didn't look at what winds are right now. Alright, let's get this thing set up and butter the bread, guys. Here we go. Power back just there. A little bit of power on in this wind as we bring it down. And now we're going to straighten ourselves out as we touch. Dip that wingtip down into the wind a little bit there. Ever so slightly kiss that runway. And beautiful. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, airspeed too low. Yeah, we're in an ultralight, bro. Oh, no. We did a glider touchdown. Let's go. All right, so let's go ahead and end that flight and look where we're going to go next. I am going to catch up with the chats here real quick, and we're going to go back to main menu. All right, let's catch up with our chats. Ladies and gentlemen, Domingo Da Vinci, A-Pine Conehead, FlixFlox, Hawk Driver 101, Riding Fred with 20 stars, that's right. Marlena Brown, thanks so much, Miss Jeep, for liking. Mark Hanna on Facebook has liked the stream, and Todd Ward with 50 stars. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's catch up to the chats here. We got, oh no, not in the game, ACC VATSIM. Yeah, Exponent, that is the next thing I'm going to be adding is ATC. I want to get VATSIM put in. I've just got to learn a little bit more about it, so I didn't want to do it unrealistically. So I got a few more tutorials on YouTube to watch, and then I'm going to be adding that. How far have you flown so far? All right, Marlena, so what we've done so far, we have gone, yes, Joel, we got a beastly raid from the Flying Fabio. 147 people, let's go. So, Miss Jeep, we left, Plymouth Rock, like where the Pilgrims Monument is in Massachusetts. We flew from Massachusetts to, I believe it was Rhode Island was next, then Connecticut, then New York, and now we just landed in Belmar, New Jersey. So that we're going to plan the next leg of our trip right now, because we are going to keep right on trucking on our trek across America. Labrax, thanks so much. Labrax, thanks so much for following. So Birdie, so sorry, I didn't realize that was your other name. So I am glad to know that. Let's see. You'll have to message me some logo images. Oh, sounds good, Venom. I definitely will. You know I make custom models for airlines and museums, right? I did not know that. All I knew was you're concentrating on buying a real 747 cockpit. Upgrade to 32 gigs of RAM, and I have a 2 terabyte SSD just for Microsoft Flight Simulator add-ons. Yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to add. Is I've got an extra Samsung 870 Evo I'm going to plug in to the board so that I can get some more space for some of that add-on stuff. Let's see. Don't crash. Yeah, Birdie, I'm going to do my best not to crash. Yeah, I had a shave, must be why. Well, see, there you go. Crab. I know, DC Viper, it was crazy. Boom. Landing hype. Yes, indeed. All right, let's see. Yeah, the Flying Fabio was who rated Joel. Absolutely legendary. Good to be here. You guys seem to be a fun crew. Well, you guys are helping to make it, so I'm so glad you're here. Thanks so much, Ben. I appreciate you over there on Facebook. I appreciate it. Eric is the boss. Thanks, Joel. Star Hype, let's go! Whoa! 1,500 stars for Ben C on Facebook. I love you, bro. So, brothers from a different mother. Faux show. Alright, guys. Let's plan another flight. Let's get this party back in the air. I'm going to get 4Flight up here, and we're going to program in the next batch of flying. So, we are here at Monmouth Executive. Let's set that as our departure, just so we have a track inside of here. And I'm going to look at airspaces from here, because I want to try to do this as legit as I can. I'm sure I'm going to be breaking a couple little rules, you know. But, you know, like flying underneath that Class Bravo shelf over the Atlantic Ocean in a Part 103. I can't say that I've read the Part 103 FARs recently, so there may be a rule against that. But hey, it's behind us now, so we're good. So let's see what we can do to keep this somewhat legit here. I'm going to fly, I think, a little bit north, because we've got Philadelphia International here, and I'm kind of worried about getting down into their Class Bravo airspace. And we've also got McGuire-Wrightstown. Well, that's just Class D. But it looks like there's some type of another zone here, and that's another thing. I haven't flown in a while, guys, so reading all these sectional charts, I got to brush up on some of this stuff. There is a section here, and I don't know if it's military zone. So I think going north of this is going to be our best route. So let's fly from where we are up to a little airport up here called Metro. Princeton, Rocky Hill, New Jersey. So let's go add to route. And we're going to fly from our current destination here. Let's set up a new flight. So what is that? Princeton Airport is, what's the airport identifier for that one here? Let's see. Princeton. 39N. That's a small little airport. So let's select our arrival airport of 3-9 November. Let's get this added in here, guys. There we go, Princeton. Alright, so that's going to be a 28 nautical mile flight from Princeton. So then let's go from Princeton. Let's fly from there over to... where's another little private airport? Let's call ahead to this airport here. This is the Aerolite Airport? Aerolite Airport. It's 38 PA. Let's add that to the route. So then let's set arrival of 38 PA, and then we'll add Princeton as a destination, or add in the route. All right, so let's go 38 Papa Alpha and see if that comes up. Ooh, that's a restricted. That's not coming up on the flight sim, so we're going to have to fly to a different one that's coming up. So let's find a different airport to fly to, shall we? Here we go. Let's go all the way to KCKZ in Penridge. That'll give us a little bit of flight time here. KCKZ. There we go. Penridge. All right, that's 55 nautical miles, and then we'll add Princeton into... Where did Princeton go? There it is, right there. We'll click this and hit add. There we go. That'll give us about another hour of flying time on this particular... Okay, let's see. We'll go ahead and accept Plucky Sauce. Yes, and Britain, DC. There we go. Now you guys can fly along with me. Anyone who wants to fly along with me is totally welcome. I'm all happy to have people flying with me, so definitely, definitely awesome to have that. All right, let's go for a departure of KBLM, Monmouth Executive. We're going to have a destination here in 4Flight of KCKZ. KCKZ. We'll get 4Flight programmed in here. And then we're going to add to the route Princeton. Alright, where's Princeton at on this map here? I gotta find it in ForeFlight. Alright, let's see if we can add a route. Hey, Got Any Milk has followed. Thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. And Milt's Peter has liked the stream. Thanks so much on Facebook. Alright, so let's go with our course here. And I gotta find Princeton on the map here. Where did it go? And that was, what's the airport identifier on that? 39 November. Why is that not coming up on here? That should be on here. I had it on here a minute ago. There we go. Princeton. All right. Get this programmed in. I really need to brush up on my aeronautical chart reading, guys. I am having a hard time in ForeFlight here. All right, let's see here. We have, hey, Eric WC 300 600. Thanks so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. We are just setting up our next leg of our flight across America in an ultralight, so bear with me for just a moment, and we will be back in the air. I won't stream. I will just tag along since once you are airborne, shenanigans are about to happen. Oh, heck yeah, Steelhead. Let's go. I'm using ForeFlight, Johnny. I just started this. Are you going now? Still in this live weather? Yes, I am. Live weather, and we're taking off in this mess. All right, so let's go new flight. Departure. For whatever reason, it's not giving me KBLM. Monmouth is where we're departing. Destination is KCKZ. Penridge. And then I just want to add... I'm trying to brush up on ForeFlight here, guys. I just need to add... 39N to the route. Looks like we got it. Okay, we're good. Flights. And we've added that to the route. I think we're in good shape. Let's go back to maps. And let's go back to get ready to take off here. All right, so let's hit fly. Current live players, live traffic, weather is live. And we're going to go ahead and get back in the air. How's it going? My brain itches. How's it going? Fat Rat CFC says you will love Fabio's streams if you're into chart reading. Oh, yeah. I'm going to definitely be in with following him and having a good time hanging out. I want to definitely be able to be as much a part of this community from both directions whenever you guys are here with me or over there with him. I'm serious. You guys, literally, I'm so thankful for this day. And I am looking forward to another great leg of our flight here. All right, let's go. Let's get this bird in the air, ladies and gentlemen.
Runway 14. Bravo Lima Mike traffic coffee house November 4257 Echo taking off runway 14 west departure.
All right, west departure runway 14. Let's get the brakes on. We'll hold the phone here, guys. What are you doing? All right, ATC announce takeoff and depart straight out. We're going to depart to the west. All right, let's get ourselves set up, get our freedom of controls checked just so we have a little bit of a pre-flight as we're going up. We're going to check our rudder. We've got our parking brake set. Let's do a little bit of a run up here. Let's check our exhaust gas temperatures. Okay, those will come up here momentarily. Let's set our altimeter to 902. We're going to get our heading indicator set properly. And let's go ahead and power this back down. Check for a notch of flaps on takeoff. And we are ready to go. Monmouth traffic, Aerolite 4257 Echo, departing runway 14. Departing, climb and maintain 750 to the west heading. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get this guy in the air. Man, it's a little breezy. I can feel it already taking off. I'm working the rudder pedals down here like crazy. Let's tip that wing into the crosswind a little bit here. There we go. Departing run 14, and then we're going to turn and depart out to the west. Get to my compass. That's really far away there. There we go. All right, guys. Let's get ourselves turned around. All right, let's check our chats again here as we take off onto the wild blue yonder again in this really hazy day on the East Coast. We're gonna keep things low in this haze so that we can actually have some scenery to look at after we are getting going here. Crazy Portuguese fighter pilots. I have all jets got an email. They are decent. Yeah, Steelhead's got a lot of the FlightSim.to stuff and has bought into a lot of the other planes and that. I've been just trying to get things stable and just get onto this whole flying across America thing. So I'm kind of putting my efforts into there, and and he's doing all of the fun stuff outside of that. All right, let's see. Northeast of Trenton, yes. What jet do you all recommend buying? So I did buy one of the jets. I bought that little Italian one with the wing tanks. It's pretty sweet. I've done some fun flights and inverted stuff with that. Pretty awesome. Visibility along the route is 2 to 4 nautical miles. Very nice. Thank you for that updated weather information, Rookie 31st. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely 2 to 4 nautical miles out here. Look at this. This is kind of crazy. But we will press onward, ladies and gentlemen. Got this little baseball field down here. Check that out. Switch out to my wider view so we can see what we're doing here. All right, so I'm going to zoom in on ForeFlight so I can see on my map. It looks like we got a lake off to our left on ForeFlight, and right there it is. So we'll be able to start following our identifiers on the ground here, just looking at landmarks and such. I would stick with the FBW mod for free for the Airbus. You'll love Fabio's stream. Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, my brain itches. It's going well. I am having an absolute blast today with all you guys. Flying Fabio is absolutely a legend. Brought everybody over here, and so yeah, made this little streamer's entire day. Let's see, what else do we got going on? Working title with the CJ4. It's National Cheesesteak Day if that affects your flight plan. Right? I should head over to Philadelphia. I'm telling ya. Steelhead Gaming, I love the Citation CJ4. Yeah, so, in the Cirrus. So yeah, the Citation CJ4, Steelhead and I have done some fun formation flying, and that is pretty cool. I can't stop watching this insanity. Let's go! Rookie the 31st. This is definitely insanity. We are trekking across this great nation in a go-kart with wings, ladies and gentlemen. I'm serious. I'm doing this in real life. My wife has already given me the clearance. So this year, we're doing it in the sim. Next year, I'm buying a plane. We're doing this, guys. I'll fly so low that my Twitch stream on my phone can still hook to my 4G LTE. All right, let's see. What else do we have in here for chats? Fabio is a good time. Oh, Joel, you're familiar. That's cool. And the new helicopter is thebomb.com. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to try that. Hey, look at that. Plucky Sauce. Let's go. Dude. Where did you get that amazing? Is that the Savage Cub? That looks awesome, dude. I'm so glad that people are here with me. This makes it so much more fun. Alright, I'm climbing a little higher than I'd like. I think I want to be down on the ground a little bit, guys. So I'm going to drop down and try to maintain like 750 feet. So we can stay under this cloud ceiling a little bit here. And I'm also going to turn left a little just to maintain my heading and get back on my magenta line. So we're just going to do a nice, easy turn to the right. Alright, let's see. What else do we have on here for chats? We also do mountain flying sometimes. Yeah, I've tried a little bit of that, and it's tough. I actually bought VFR and IFR courses through the Microsoft store, and I like them a lot. They're pretty cool. The VFR stuff was just brush up for me since I've already flown real life. The IFR stuff is something that I really want to get back into and learn. What do you think of the Italian jet? Was not sure. I don't have a ton of flight time in it, Got Milk, so I'm not totally sure on that. Some of the other guys may be a little bit better equipped to answer that one. I wouldn't rush for the airliners. Yeah, I'm waiting on that. I want to do general aviation for now, ultralight across America. And then, you know, once I do this, I may end up doing my IFR training in the thing that I bought and then put it to the test and fly some IFR flight plans in a Cirrus and do another trek across America. Or maybe we'll come from California back east and do all that in the Cirrus at some point. So we'll see how it goes. Plucky Sauce, let's go! When I was a kid, I would watch the G91s flying low and fast over our school. Heck yeah, dude. That's pretty awesome. I think it resembles the Aeromacchi MB339. Yeah, I think that's the one I bought. I don't remember. Did you get any water bombs with you? Dude, you know what we used to do? Oh my goodness. So, my friend had a private grass runway, and we would fly the Taylorcraft. We would take Ziploc bags, and we would fill them full of baking flour. And we would put a target on the runway, and we would literally fly over and then try to drop those bags of baking flour out and hit the target on the runway. It was awesome. Oh, wow, there's Plucky. Look at this, man. He's dialing it in. There we go. Look at that. There's one for the books. All right, I'm almost back onto my heading. I'm going to dial a little bit of up trim because this bird wants to dive a little on me here. How are you going to get over the Rockies? So that's a great question, E-Rock Effects. I am going to fly south and probably go across the Arizona desert and come up into San Diego from the south side. That way I don't have to go over the Rockies in an ultralight. I feel like that would be an absolute death sentence. So we're going to try again to do this as realistically as possible. Including flying completely illegally in visibility that we shouldn't be flying in, but we will press onward. I can't fly so realistic on my stream that I skip streaming days just because the live weather is bad. If it gets so bad that we can't fly, then we'll have to go into the Wizard of Oz mode and kind of, you know, change it up a little bit. Alright, we're going to veer a little bit left, heading to about a 320 to get ourselves right on course for Princeton. Alright, back to the chats. I love having all these chats, guys. This is amazing. It's raining anyway. Yeah, I know, right? I almost feel like switching it right now just because it would be nice to be able to actually see something while we're flying. Let's do that for a little bit. I'm already kind of getting bored of this, to be honest, with the weather. Oh, you can't do it! No! When you have live weather on, it won't let you turn it around anymore. Oh my goodness. Oh well, we'll do it next flight. If it's gray like this on the next flight, then we're gonna God mode it because I don't want to do the entire flight without being able to see anything. Alright, there we go. So let's go, let's get lower, Plucky Sauce. Let's get this party down to the ground where we belong. Slow and steady wins the race. That's right. When you're flying ultralights, sometimes the cars are outrunning you on the ground, but we're having more fun. Do you use your moped license to do this, right? Dude, I think I'm having more fun, though. Mopeds are pretty fun to ride. You just don't want to let your friends catch you, right? That's what I've always heard. Starlink will be a thing by then. I know, right, dude? This is a modern-day Blériot. Right. Dude, I'm serious. Like, totally. Ice Cold Wolf, thanks so much for stopping in. RHT341 has followed. Thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the coffee house. I would take a sip in your honor, but I'm out. So, we had so many people come in, I've drinking all my coffee. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? You would have to climb a bit, and it'd get darn cold in the Rockies. Yeah, the other thing, Speednut, is I would worry that I wouldn't have enough power from this engine with pressure, altitude, and air density being so thin. Ugh, it would probably be a death sentence. Impromptu group flight. Heck yeah, dude. Jump in. Yeah, right. Take a road, Black Cat, for sure. I'd have to do IFR, which is I follow roads. You should have seen our aero flight in Louisiana yesterday, flying in the soup and heavy winds. Oh, dude, I can't even imagine, Fort Noob. This has already been kind of crazy. I'm surprised the winds are calm right now. All right, let's turn around here and see where Plucky's at. See if we got anyone else with us. Oh, there he is. He's still with us. He's keeping it on track. Look at this, how hands-off this is. So I got to brag on this Honeycomb Aeronautical yoke. Guys, if you are even at all into sim flying, I bought the Logitech one first because it was the only one that was in. It looks like London. Heck yeah, Enrico. But I got to be honest, this Honeycomb Aeronautical one is absolutely thebomb.com. They are not sponsoring this episode, but maybe someday they will. Drive the Ultralight down the highway. I know, right? If I ever have a simulated engine out, that's exactly where we're going. Ice Cold Wolf, for sure. I've actually done some of those. I've been up in the air, just chopped the throttle, and went for a simulated engine out. Alright, let's get down to the ground. This is really getting soupy up here and probably a little too dangerous. So, let's pitch this guy down here. Yeah, that's the other thing, flying in an ultralight like this. Now, the one cool thing is ForeFlight has obstacles on the air map, and it actually marks them in real time in red so that you can see them. And as they get, or they're yellow, and then as they get closer, they're in red. So if you were flying IFR low like this, you would at least be able to see some of that stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't do this in real life. This is crazy. But again, we press onward, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that little stadium down below. Heck yeah. It's terrible weather over here. I know, Joel. It's awful. Joel's in the DC area, and so he's familiar with the fact that we're just north of him, and this is what it actually looks like. It's actually starting to get gray here in Ohio, too. Oh, that looks like a car racing track below us. Or some type of a horse racing track or something. Yes, sir. Britain, DC. Alright, now that we're climbing, or getting down on our altitude a little bit, we can speed back up again. Live players modes locks live weather. Yeah, I figured. All players is the setting you want. I'll do that again when we land. That way we can change it up a little bit, because this is going to get boring not getting to see the beautiful terrain and the nice sunsets, and I'll do live weather for some of it, but like, we've been in the haze pretty much all day today. I love the fact that when you're flying around in this type of terrain, there are emergency landing spots everywhere. Alright, let's get our power back up to 3,800 RPMs and start moving on down the road at the speed of a 10-speed bike. Grabbing myself a glass of red wine. Anyone interested? Be right back. Flight attendants will be around to serve you momentarily. Thank you for flying Coffee House Airways. It looks like London. I know, Enrico. What's the range on that plane? Oh, that's a great question, E-Rock. So the range on an Aerolite 103 in real life, I believe, is about 2 to 2.5 hours of flight time. So the nautical miles you could travel would be depending on whether you've got zero headwinds or not, so that would probably be up for discussion. But they say engine and fuel, you've got about 2 to 2.5 hours on a tank. I do know they make an extended gas tank for this, So you could probably double that to about 3.5 hours with your reserves so that you can get down if you had an emergency. So yeah, 2.5 to 3.5 hours depending on the fuel tank that you have equipped on the plane. If you can't, the Thrustmaster TCA is awesome too. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. So I also have a racing rig for playing Forza on my other Coffee House Gaming channel, and I built an entire shifter and pedals and steering wheel, and I have all Thrustmaster stuff on that, and it's force feedback, and I really, really like it. It's enjoyable as heck. Coffee House Airways, you need to add Flight Sim Track app below in your About section below while you fly this trip. Okay, Fort Noob, how do I do that? I'm not sure what that's all about. The Flight Sim Tracking app, and you put that in the About section? Is that like in the About section on Twitch? Oh, it wouldn't let it post the link. Darn. Try whispering me the link. See if it'll let you do that. Black Cat's Music, we have your back. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I'll have to look that up. Flight Sim Track app. Is that, where do I find that exactly? It shows your plane location, etc. while using... Okay, perfect. I'll download that. I'll just Google it and find it. And I'll get that in there. And then do I put that into the About section on my Twitch so that people can just kind of log into it and see it? I also, a friend of mine, the Portuguese Flying Stew that I met here streaming, said that I can use the Elgato screen link, and then I can take my ForeFlight from my phone and put that down in the corner if I want to show it, and that'll show our flight path live. So that would be another cool thing. Yeah, you'd add it as a Twitch panel. Boom. Nice. I will get on that. That sounds amazing. I whispered it to you. Okay, perfect. Let me go and check my Twitch whispers here. Yes, got it. Awesome. You rock. Thank you. See, this is cool. Always learning, ladies and gentlemen. Always learning. Oh, thank you so much. Wrangler Girl has brought me some water since I'm out of coffee. Welcome to the water house. You gotta stay hydrated as a streamer, and the more that I'm doing this, the more I'm realizing how important that is. Alright, if you look down at the bottom right, you'll see we're flying over Lowe's and Home Depot. Alright, let's get back down out of the sky because it's starting to get gray up here again. I keep climbing up. My vertical speed is saying that I'm climbing at about 50 feet per minute. So yeah, keep this thing on the deck here. A lot of those in the Midwest for sure. I know, right? Lowe's and Home Depot. Always across the street from one another, too. It's crazy. Yeah, the next leg of the flight, when we land up here, I'm going to go to some sunny weather because I'm starting to get the winter blues flying up here like this. Now I understand how my friends in the UK feel all the time. You could use the Lonely Screen app, and then you can AirPlay your screen from iOS to Windows, and then you can show that screen in your stream. Okay, perfect. Wow. You guys got all the good tricks. So, the Flight Tracker app and also the Lonely Screen app. Definitely going to be adding some stuff like that. Twitch panels was something I was going to start updating anyway, so it's really cool. I also do have a Discord. I'll have to get that into my... I don't know if you can type it in there. Let me try it once and see if it works. I thought I had this one set up. ! Discord. Yeah, there it is. If you guys want to join my Discord, hit up that link. I have the Coffee House Discord. Do you have Nightbot? No, I'm using Streamlabs, so I use the Streamlabs Cloud Bot right now. But I've heard Nightbot is a lot better, actually. I think Ninja even uses Nightbot. Ah, Streamlabs. Yes. So, you know, I started off on regular OBS. And I went to Streamlabs just because everybody said it had great integration with all the, panels and all the stuff. And it does have a lot of neat things. But on my Fortnite stream on coffeehouse_gaming on Twitch, I went back to regular OBS and I'm trying out Stream Elements. And I'm really happy with it so far. So it's a lot more manual. You've got to program everything a lot more, but I don't mind doing that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of up in the air. I'm going to give that a little bit more. I just started that about 2 weeks ago. So I'm going to give that a little bit more of a go. and see how I like it. But so far, like the reporting, the after stream summaries, all that stuff on Stream Elements is really good. Stream Elements and Nightbot combo are really great. Streamlabs is just okay. Yeah, I'm starting to hear that from people too. Even some big streamers are using Stream Elements and really like it. So I'm test driving both right now. So the other thing too that I do is because I do video production work, I have a lot of Mac computers, and so my PC is a 8-core Ryzen 7 that I game from. My streaming computer is my Mac editing machine, so I'm actually running Streamlabs and all that stuff in OBS through a Mac. And so it's a really beefy machine, so it does a really good job, but there's a little bit of differences across that as well. Stream Elements and Nightbot are great. I was telling you that. Yeah, I know, Joel. I'm trying to get it all together, bro. Yeah, so I edit in Adobe Premiere Pro, Final Cut Pro, and DaVinci Resolve for work. We actually cut television commercials and standard operating procedure videos for companies. And so that's what I do when I'm not on here doing this. Also use both worlds. It's a mess with some shortcuts. Yeah. So I'm trying to just kind of figure out what I like better. I do love the way that, because I'm more of a manual type of, I like the control over everything. The Stream Elements in OBS seems to be a little bit more my speed, where Streamlabs is kind of just more does it for you. I'm sending you a friend request in Discord, and we need to offline chat. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Do it. Go for it. We can offline chat anytime you want, Joel. Yeah, Black Cats, I get you, man. It's it definitely is a challenge going across both platforms for sure. All right, let's see what we got down here. Is that an airport down below us? It kind of looks like an emergency runway if we needed one. Or it could serve as one. You can pretty much land anywhere you want. I wonder what that is over there. Let's look on ForeFlight and see what that is down below us. Oh, it looks like a strip mine. Yeah, it's got a marker on ForeFlight on the sectional map. And it looks like a strip mine. Yeah, wow, like a mining situation. Check it out. Even in the clouds, we're seeing cool stuff, guys. All right, let's look for that body of water, and I see that on ForeFlight as well, so we're good. We're right on track. Princeton is a mile up ahead of us, so we're just going to fly it to the south of their pattern so we're not getting in their way of any of their traffic. Sorry, my chatbot's a little crazy sometimes. Yeah, so check this out, guys. So I, in 2009, 2010, another guy that I know from the video production industry approached me. We've been flying radio control for ever since the mid-'80s. And he was like, hey, I want to make a YouTube show. Would you be interested in being part of that? And I'm like, yes, I would. And so we started filming in the garage with a couple of Canon 5D Mark II DSLR cameras. And we started a show called Flight Test, F-L-I-T-E Test. And then I took this guy who started this whole thing over to introduce him to some of my friends. And Josh fit the bill for the character that he was looking for the lead. And so we started this little thing in the garage. Now, 11 years later, it's about a $20 million a year company, and I actually got to be on the show for a lot of years. I filmed the show for about the first 2 years, and then ended up being a character on the show for a while. And because I'm a drone pilot and did a lot with video production, we were able to do some really cool aerial cinematography videos. And so Britt in DC, i.e. Joel, I actually met him through the flight test community years ago, and so we go way back. So yeah, I've definitely got good buds, but you know what, Black Cats? I am looking really forward to making good friends with all of you guys as well. I have made so many good friends in the streaming and gaming world so far. In fact, this one guy that I met, he goes by KC. Me and Steelhead Gaming, He's a good friend. He actually knew Steelhead before me, and then I met him for playing Call of Duty and all that stuff. And we actually got to have dinner together about 2 years ago. We've been playing together for like 8 years now. So, and then Marlena, Miss Jeep, who was in here earlier in the Facebook stream, we met them. We've never met them in real life yet. And our daughters literally talk on FaceTime and play Fortnite every day together now. So they've gotten to be really great friends just from streaming and being part of Mixer. So, like, I'm telling you guys, I love this. When I was in flight test, I made so many friends across all those years, and, like, it's crazy. And so I kind of feel like this is the new version of flight test for me. I'm meeting so many fun people, and just the idea of being able to do that and reach out to literally people all over the world. I mean, from Iran to Uruguay to the Philippines to Germany, like, just so cool, guys. So I am, if you can't see the smile that hasn't left my face for like the last hour, I'm about as, I wear my heart on my sleeve, so you can definitely see me coming for a long time. The Flight Test yearly event is pretty amazing. They call it Flight Fest. If you look up on YouTube, if you want to see me on Flight Test, you can look up Flight Test, DJI, Inspire. And me and Josh did a big, huge review of that DJI Inspire 1 when it first came out. So, kind of funny. Yeah, Steelhead, that's right. So, Steelhead, the same guy who did Flight Test, have you ever met Peter? Yeah, Peter and I are very, very good friends, actually. So, you know Peter Sreefel. Yeah, Peter and I are great friends. In fact, when Peter did his very first electric airplane, Mark 1, I went down and flew the aerial video for him. He's about 4 hours south of Cleveland, down in Dayton. So yeah, I talked to Peter. And then in fact, Dave Knopp was the editor for Flight Test for years, and he's a super close friend of mine as well. He moved to Dayton and is now doing, he quit Flight Test when Peter did, and he's doing all of Peter's YouTube editing and shooting now. So, oh, Peter McKinnon. I thought you meant Peter Sreefel. Look up Peter Sreefel. He has about 2 million followers. He blows stuff up. He flies stuff. I'm sorry, I didn't see the McKinnon. No, I've never met Peter McKinnon yet. Yet being the key word. I hope to. I just got into photography editing about 7 years ago and learning from his YouTube videos. Some people remind you from Flight Test. Yes, exactly. So, Steelhead actually met me. The guy who started Flight Test a few years later decided he wanted to make a movie about drones. So he made a movie that actually landed on Netflix, and I designed and flew all of the drones for the movie. It was called Rotor DR1, and he put out a casting call in the local area because we needed more drone pilots for a scene, and Steelhead answered the call. Oh, look at Plucky Sauce is still down there with us. You rock, dude. You're going for the long haul with us here. Plucky is he's in business with us. Look at that, and his little savage cub. Heck yeah. So I met Steelhead on the set of that movie, and we've been literally brothers ever since. He lives like 15 minutes from me, and yeah, so much fun. So like I said, I have met so many good people in this community, from aviation to video to gaming. And so like this kind of brings it all together. Streaming, I got aviation, I got video, and I got gaming. Like, it's amazing. Love you long time, Joel. You're awesome. So yeah, Joel and I actually met there too. Suddenly you could have 30 to 40 people on a sim group flight. That's what I want to do. I want to get everybody at some point on this and try to get as many like Cubs and Ultralights as we can to fly across the country. Heck yeah. So as we get going on this, I want to start updating that stuff in my Discord ahead of time so that you guys will know the flight plan for the morning stream. I stream twice a day too, so I do mornings and evenings. Today might just be an all day, who knows, since all of you guys are here. I'm not ending this. We're having fun until the cows come home. But, yes, indeed. Okay, so suddenly, so love you long time. I love you too, Joel. Peter is a good dude. Yes, Peter is really good. I was so thinking you met Peter Sreefel, Fort Noob. I thought, man, how do you know Peter? But you need to check out Peter Sreefel, S-R-I-P-O-L. He's on YouTube. He's a little guy from Thailand, and dude, he's hysterical. And he's done stuff with Mark Rober, the guy that used to work on the NASA Mars rover. Like, he's done some huge stuff with some huge people. So yeah, really cool YouTuber. Peter Sreefel for the people. That's right. We do Friday group flights all of the time. Absolutely count us in. Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Yeah, definitely hit me in Discord, Fort Newman. We will get that stuff arranged. Soar with the Eagles, bro. This is the match. The flame is lit. You could not have said it better. Hey, Earl Whiskers has followed. Thanks so much, Earl. And then, let's see. I don't want to say that wrong. It's Zatka has followed also on Twitch. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome to the Coffee House family. I would raise my cups, but I'm all out of coffee. So I'll still drink in your honor at some point when I get a refill. Man, I need just 10% of your positivity right now. Dude, this is me all the time. Like, I'm serious. Like, it's just, yeah. I love life, and I love what I do, and I love all this stuff. So, yeah, I'm so happy to see, you know, like, there's days that it's tough. I'm not going to lie, where I'm sitting here like this. Because nobody's here. And so it's, like, really hard to be energetic and talk to everybody and have fun when there's no one to talk to. But I still try. So, like, I talk through what I'm doing, and I talk to myself, you know. As they say when you're streaming, you gotta, you know, you just gotta keep going. So, don't forget to join the Flying Fabio Discord. I will not forget. I am 100% going to be a part of that community because that was a huge blessing he bestowed upon me today. Let's see, I just had something pop up on my phone here. I want to check what that was. Alright, ForeFlight is still tracking us along our flight. We're doing well. Even though it's gray and hazy up here. You are one of the most talkative, amped up, energetic dudes on Twitch. Let's go! Keep it up, you rock. I appreciate that. I'm glad to know that it's not, that it's a good talkative and not an annoying one. Wrangler girl, heck yeah, that's great. Cup of coffee, yes. Mix it with a little bit of yours, though, because I don't need any more amped up than I already am. A double shot would probably send me over the edge right now. Thanks so much, Loungefly. I appreciate the good, kind words. It's very much keeps me doing this. My friend Steelhead has been in my corner since day one. He's like, bro, you just gotta keep grinding. You just gotta be there. And I'm like, I know. I've been doing this for a year. It's like, it seems like it'll never happen, but you know what? He couldn't have been more right, because here we are in a moment of time, and bang, all of a sudden all you guys show up. Like, it's just amazing. So the truth really is true, that you just got to maintain that grind and just keep going. This will be the first of many raids, I have a feeling. Well, I hope so. And you know what's cool? Is I hope I can pass that on, too. Like, the fact that someone did this for me, I hope to get to the point where I've regularly got this type of a community, and that when I'm done, I could make someone's day the way that Fabio just made mine. Like, seriously. So stinking cool, guys. I will not take this for granted. I can promise you all that. We're getting a little wind burbling up here as we're getting into this haziness. I have never seen this simulator before. It looks amazing. Oh my gosh. It's a tech, like, I don't know how to say your name. It's 8K. It's Sadaka. I don't know. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. This is such an incredible simulator. It is so realistic. But right now we're flying through the weather's actually live to the area in the United States we're in. And it is 100% hazy. But I am telling you, some of the most beautiful sunsets and some of the most beautiful scenery you're going to see as we continue. We're keeping this going. We're flying this little go-kart with wings right here all the way across the United States of America. And we're only on day 3. So we got lots of content to go, guys. I am crazy. And I'm dead serious. I am absolutely as serious as all get out. I'm doing this in real life after we're done. It'll probably be by next year because I'm going to have to secure an airplane, and I got a lot of stuff to do. And all my friends are like, don't give away all your secrets ahead of time. And it's like, no. Right here, guys. Hard on the sleeve. I'm doing this in real life. And I feel like if I say it enough, then I have to. And my wife has already said, you can do it as long as I don't have to go. I was like, you can be my ground crew. She's like, yeah, no. Oh, Black Cat, you rock. Seriously. I'm so excited to be part of the crew. I love it. I love being part of stuff, and this is awesome. All right, we are only 5 nautical miles out from the landing spot on our next leg before we decide where we're gonna go from here, and we are gonna get some nicer weather on the next leg, guys. I'm gonna tune it up a little bit so we can see what we're doing. It is truly disgusting out right now. Exactly. You struck me as a crazy guy. You'll fit right in. Heck yeah, let's go. I'm excited to hear that. All right, so we're 1,100 feet, so we're good pattern altitude for entering the pattern up here in 5 miles. Coffeehouse Airways, Domingo says, do you do any other add-ons for the sim, like tree draw distance mod or any other visual mods? I haven't. I just got an upgrade for my RAM, Domingo, to stabilize out my computer. I've got an 8-core Ryzen processor and a really good 8-gig graphics card. But my RAM was only at 16 gigs, and I kept having crashes. So I went this morning, actually, to Best Buy and got a 64-gig RAM kit. And things seem, this stream, like they're going a lot better. So I plan on doing some more mods and all that stuff as we go. So I'm definitely open to suggestions. Like Steelhead's been doing some mods and some things, some FlightSim.to and all that. And so definitely, I want to add VATSIM. I really want to get this realistic at some point. So that's another thing I'm going to be adding and looking into. But the learning curve is actually pretty big on some of this stuff. So I'm definitely going to be doing this and pacing myself as we go. And some other camera equipment. Yes, so I've already got all the cameras. Like I said, I do video for a living. My second camera, I've actually ran it before and done some tests with it. So I've got a throttle quadrant and my honeycomb yoke. I'm getting the honeycomb Bravo as soon as they come back in stock. And then I'm going to build a dash panel, and I'm going to put my iPad with ForeFlight into the dash panel, like in the cockpit of a real airplane. So, yes, all right. So my wife is texting me. I hope I'm not being too loud. Yeah, that's another thing, I know. My wife is giving me streaming advice upstairs, and she's so right. I'm not affiliated on Twitch yet. I have the ability to be, but I've been kind of up in the air about whether to do it. What do you guys think? Since I have so many viewers here today, what do you guys think about Twitch affiliation? Because if I Twitch affiliate, like right now I'm on YouTube and on Facebook. If I Twitch affiliate, I would lose the ability to multi-stream. However, yes, Fortnite noob, I pick up subs. So I'm thinking I may end up doing that. I would have to fall off of Facebook and YouTube, right? But Twitch has really seemed to be where the community is. And it would really allow me to do a lot more with my chats. So I feel like it's kind of the thing. So Britain DC, I would sub you in a minute. See, guys, yes. So I think that I've probably done myself a disservice by being scared of doing it. But I think that I may go ahead and pull the trigger on that shortly. And then I can concentrate just on one chat. Because I'll be honest, concentrating on multiple chats, it's tough. It is really tough. Pay for upgrades you want. Exactly. So, yeah. Mandatory, dude. Yeah, right, Black Cats. I've heard both ways, but I'm glad to know that everybody in here is for it and not against it. How would you have to modify an ultralight to go cross-country? And are ultralights expensive? Thank you, E-Rock, for that question. And sorry, I wasn't trying to skip it. I'm still getting used to trying to learn how to do all the chats. So an Aerolite 103, exactly like this one, in its form right now, is right around $20,000 brand new. They're made by a company in Florida called You Fly It. They used to be made by a company right here in Ohio. And now they are made in Florida. That company bought them out. So, okay, I gotta find runway in sight here. My spider senses make me feel like a long phone call is in order tonight. I think you're probably right, Steelhead Gaming. So, if you want to deck one of these out, I think it goes above the Part 103 FAR because it gets a little heavier and has a little more horsepower. But you can get about $25,000 is the most expensive one of these. Now, you can also buy general aviation aircraft like Taylor Crafts for about $15,000 to $20,000, which they cruise at about 100 to 110 knots or 110 miles an hour, and they're a little bit more versatile if you want to travel somewhere. So I guess it depends on the type of flying you want to do. I gotta be honest, when I flew an ultralight in real life, being able to sit here in a seat like this and literally look out here, look between your feet, and it is the most incredible flying experience I've ever had in my life, guys. All right, we should be dead above the airport right now. Let's look and see if we have airport in sight. If we do, this place is tiny, guys. All right, let's look around here. I thought I saw a marker under me. Oh, I wonder if that's it. It's calling it something different. Let's see. All right, that's that tiny little airport right there. I think we're going to circle back and make our landing there. Happy wife, happy life, right? Yeah, Fortnite into Fort Noob for sure. All right, let's go back into here, and we're going to circle around and see if we can get ourselves a landing into this little airport. Ransom Airport. Is this scary or what, guys? Give me 1 second on the chats, and I'll get back to it here. I've been telling him to do it. I know. Wrangler's like, just affiliate on Twitch. That way you can get bits and subs and all that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but I feel so bad about the people who follow me on Facebook. But it's like, I guess I just gotta put out a notice and just let everybody know. Come follow me here. Let's go. I know, I'm kind of afraid to land here. This airport is called Ransom, and it's like super foggy and spooky right now. Let's do it, guys. We're adventurous here. We got some traffic. Aerolite 57 Echo on base leg. For runway, I don't know, let's look at our runway heading here. It's gonna be runway 9. This is scary, guys. We're going into a haunted airport. Hey, Flector77230, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are coming in for a landing here in our little Aerolite 103. We're landing in a haunted airport called Ransom. Kind of scared. We're crossing the United States in this little go-kart with wheels. What happens if you fly over Area 51? I've actually done that. Oh my gosh. So, Domingo, I'm going to speak to that in just a moment. Alright, let's drop some flaps here, guys, and drop this thing in and butter the bread. Land this thing like a fighter jet at the speed of a bicycle. This is the kind of runways I used to fly in when I learned to fly, guys. Little grass runways, so good. Alright, let's see if we can butter the bread here. Touch this thing down ever so gracefully. Nice little flare, let's hold it off. Didn't even know we touched down. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. And we're gonna have this thing tip over. I think it's a glitch with this aircraft because every time I land this aircraft, it tips over. It's kind of weird. You made me drop to the floor and laugh so hard, dude. Alright, let's see what we got for chats. Let's go back to the main menu and pick the next leg of our flight, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we have arrived here, continue. Continue. It's easier for us to support the people we like to hang around. We don't just watch the channels, we engage. Yeah, and that's the thing, Black Cats. I really agree with that. So I think that's going to have to be a decision we're going to make. And, you know, one of the reasons I multi-streamed at the beginning was because I wanted to see what platform had the viewership for the game I was playing. And I got to be honest, the Twitch community has definitely rose to the occasion. I've been raided a number of times by some smaller raids, and now this one today. Like, this is definitely proving to me that Twitch is probably the place to be for this. So stay tuned. I think we're probably going to do that. And yes, Wrangler Girl, we love that a lot. We are very much into the community, and this is what we've been dreaming of. So yeah, today was a dream come true for us. Let's see, what else do we have? It would be easier to support the people. Yeah, exactly. What happens if you go flying over Area 51? So I did do that, and it was kind of underwhelming. I don't know if they've changed anything, because that was one of the first places I flew over when I got the sim a couple months ago. It's great to be married to someone who supports your hobbies. Occasionally my wife gives me a slight eye when another package shows up and immediately take it to the office. Right. My wife is like, okay, so let me give you an idea about how lucky I am as a human being, guys. I had another computer pop up because I was trying to think that maybe I need to stream from PC and game from PC and just take my Mac back into my editing and use that for work only and not stream on a Mac and game on a PC. And she's like, get what you need. And I found another computer. I was going to move the PC I have to be the stream computer and then upgrade Ryzen 9, 12 core, and RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. And I found this thing for $2,400, water cooled, ready to go. And I didn't buy it, and I'm an idiot because I had the money. And she's like, go do it. And I'm like, no, let's just see how it goes. I should have bought it. So, yeah. So yeah, my wife has been very supportive of me. And like I said, you guys are going to meet her because she makes coffee on stream with me. And we're going to start teaching her how to fly someday. When we get done with our trip across America, that might be the next content we produce, is teaching my wife, who's literally never been at the controls of an airplane, to fly one. I snuck her up for a ride when I was a student pilot. I snuck her up for a ride in the Tri-Pacer one day. Don't tell anyone. It was kind of fun. When we were first dating, you know, I had to hook her somehow. I married up, guys. I will say, if people truly enjoy the content, they'll follow, no questions asked. Yes, exactly, Fort Noob, and I think that that's probably one of the things that has been leaning me towards this decision anyway, so I'm glad today has helped me kind of solidify that. Buttery. Oh, yeah. It's the only way we do it around here, Joel. Fabio's rage changed people's lives. Dude, you couldn't have said it better. This is amazing. For that to happen, you really love her. Oh, yeah, dude, seriously. I do indeed. Wrangler Girl, he's, of course, a keeper, right? Well, we've been married for 16 years. It will be this July, so I guess I'm doing okay. I guess I'm keeping her happy and keeping her around, right? All right, guys, so we are... Where are we at here? We just landed at Ransom. Where the heck did we go? I lost myself on the map. Okay, we left Monmouth. And we went over to... Let's see. We got to figure out where we are on the map here, guys. Here, you know what I can do? I can look at our arrival airport from the last one, and it should tell me. There we go. 5:57 p.m. We're going to select that as our departure. 57 p.m. Papa, November. Ransom Soulberry. Set as a departure. Let's zoom to details here and set our runway to... Yeah, we'll take off on 23. That looks good. And so we are here at 57 p.m. And then we are going to go to, let's see. We're going to go right up around. I'm looking at ForeFlight here to see where we want to go. I say we skirt just to the north of KPHL Philadelphia, and then let's head over here towards Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which is kind of a fun thing. So Lancaster, Pennsylvania was the first huge job I got as a drone pilot. It was 2010. I was designing drones in my garage, and I'm not kidding you guys, out of hardware parts. Drones didn't exist. We were carrying a DSLR camera on a 6.5-foot T-Rex 800 helicopter and then designing drones out of hardware parts. And so, like, honest to goodness, guys, like, the bare bones beginning of drone flying. And I got a call from a friend of mine who owns the Cirrus that I fly sometimes. And he was like, hey, I'm watching the show called The Amish Mafia. Tell me how many of you guys in the chats remember that show from a bunch of years ago. So, he was sitting in Florida where he stays in the wintertime, and he's like, dude, these aerials are garbage. You're already doing better. You need to call these guys and fly their aerials. And I'm like, do you know who makes that show? That's the Discovery Channel, bro. Like, you gotta... I can't touch them. Nobody just calls up the Discovery Channel and is like, hey, you know, what's up? Let me fly your aerials. So, after a while, about an hour later, I was sitting there thinking, you know what? Why am I not? So I Googled the production company for the Amish Mafia. And because I live in Ohio, there's an Amish community a couple hours south of us, and I'm like, this has to happen. So I called them in New York City, and the guy's name was Eric. Kind of funny. That's my name. So we kind of hit it off a little bit, and he's like, so I already got a drone guy. I already got an aerial pilot. And I said, okay. And I'm thinking, how am I going to offend this poor guy and tell him that his aerials are garbage? I can't just be like, bro, your stuff sucks. So I'm like, how can I got 4 seconds to hook this guy, right? And like a divine piece of wisdom, I was like, so let me ask you a question. If I could send you an aerial reel from a radio-controlled helicopter that would have your jaw on the floor, would you take a look at it? And he's like, humor me. And I said, okay, I'll send you an email right now. So I did. And we hung up the phone. And that was it. And I'm like, okay, let this happen. I literally hit play on my reel because I wanted to see if he watched it and called me back in the duration of the video. It was like 3 minutes long. 4 minutes later, I'm like sweating bullets. My phone rings from New York City. I totally swear. Like, my wife is in the chats. She can totally prove it. And the Discovery Channel was like, yes, I can't even believe what you've done. This is absolutely, no one is doing this. We need this. Can you be in Lancaster, Pennsylvania at the end of next week? And I'm like, I can be there tomorrow. So yeah, that was totally it. So I started flying. My first official job was with Discovery Channel. It was so insane, guys. And so I went from there on to fly 3 seasons of that show for them. And then ended up with some more. The Discovery Channel team sent me to Southwest Utah. And then I went on from there to all the way up to my biggest thing was I flew with Bruce Willis. It was so funny because Stipe Miocic, the UFC heavyweight champion, at least at the time, I don't know if that's changed since then, a couple years ago, Steelhead Gaming, the guy who's been in here, took me for my birthday to see Stipe fight in Cleveland, right in our hometown. And literally 3 months later, I was standing on set hanging out with him. It was like, this is a dream life, guys. Like, seriously. So, dreams can come true. It was kind of crazy. All right, let's get back to flying, guys. We got to get back in the air here. Let's go. All right, so we are at this tiny little haunted airport called Ransom. And we want to take off from this tiny little airport called Ransom and fly over to Lancaster. But we're going to find... okay, here we go. Heritage Field is an airport kind of sort of close to there. We got Allentown. Yeah, let's do this little Heritage Field over here. That looks like a good stop on the way. Actually, no, let's do Pottstown Municipal, N47. Okay, let's go from where we are to Pottstown, PTW, and then actually let's go a little further. I want to fly longer. This is fun. Let's go to Keller Brothers, 08 November. That's going to be our destination. So let's go select 08 November. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, you guys. This is amazing. Like, I am literally having a blast. All right, here we go. Keller Brothers in Lebanon, PA. And then we're going to have to try to work our way across the Appalachians at some point. Keller Brothers set as arrival. And then we're going to use Potts, I believe, as a waypoint across there. Yeah, there we go. Pottstown. Let's click that and add that to the route. All right, so let's go to flights. Let's go to add. Let's go departure at 57 p.m. Ooh, ForeFlight doesn't have that in there, guys. That's kind of crazy. Alright, well, ForeFlight will find our departure on there, so we'll just kind of leave it go, and we'll see what it does. Let's just continue the flight we had last. Alright, maps. And then let's add this other one to route. See, this is the stuff that I'm excited to do ahead of stream, so that I have all this stuff done and plotted out. I have all my flights put into ForeFlight so that I'm not sitting here doing this on stream. Thanks for your patience, however. Alright, so there's our route. Let's go over here to, what did we say? We're going to 08N, Keller Brothers. There it is, right here. So Keller Brothers, add to route. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let us take off, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to change the weather before we go, because I want to see some better weather. This is too much. Let's go to flight conditions, custom. Let's go to scattered clouds. Let's do that. And we are on 354, so we'll keep our time. But we're going to go to a little bit better there. All right, here we go. Let's get in the air. Okay, now let's check our chats. Drones were already a science fiction. I know, Black Hats, it's so crazy how far it has came. It is insane. I love that you are as humble as I am. Oh, I try. I really do. I feel like there's no place for pride and arrogance in this world, you know? Great story. You showed them who's the boss. Oh, I was so afraid of offending them, but I still wanted to do it so badly. And yeah, it was kind of crazy. I am stuck with this insanity. Rookie, I'm happy you are. Why did it not give me the flight time of day that I wanted? Come on. 3:54 p.m. There we go, 3:55. All right, good. We're going to have a nice afternoon flight, guys. We don't need this craziness right here. All right, let's go out to our outward view here. Let's check freedom of controls. Get ourselves a little pre-flight check as we take off in the little coffee house Aerolite. We've got our freedom of our elevator, ailerons. We've got our rudder pedals working beautifully here. Let's check our flaps, and we'll leave it at 1 notch for takeoff. Let's go ahead and kick some brakes in and do a little bit of an engine run up here. Good, we're not sputtering. All right, let's see what else we have. Your goal was 100 followers. Yeah, and we're close to 200. We're at 194. Let's go. So crazy. Congrats. Thanks so much, Domingo. I appreciate it. I might join up in a few. I just got a thing to wrap up. Joel, you're welcome to join anytime. Other thing you could use is SimBrief. Okay, I will check that out. I would join, but I'm enjoying the chat so much I'm sipping a red wine. Rock on, sir. I can't blame you there. You can add those other stream elements or night bots as commands too, so people who want to follow along can pull the route by using route. Yes, that would be amazing. Okay, look what this woman just brought me. Pop-Tarts, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have some of your coffee? Yeah, here's my cup. Thanks, babe. She's the best. We'll introduce her soon. She's not going to get on camera today. She's like, I'm not ready. Oh. A warmed up Pop-Tart is the best pre-flight meal, ladies and gentlemen. You can add those to stream elements. Yes, I'm totally doing that. That would be amazing. You could pre-flight all this stuff and then put that into stream elements and hit route. Boom. What a great idea, Fortnoob. Amazing. I've watched this guy for years in real life grind. Actually be here when others have found him as an honor. Ben. Dude, seriously, I love you, bro. You all have no idea the struggle, the doubt, the success, the failure, the resets, and everything in between. You have made his year. You're trying to make me cry on stream like Wrangler Girl did when she first hit her 100 followers. For that, you all should be applauded. Chemex, I am sure, has a new infusion of passion you can't even imagine, bro. We're going to be on the phone for like 3 hours tonight. Some have believed in him for quite some time. Yes, and I know who that is. It's great to see him getting the stage spotlight. Dude, seriously, thank you. I see you're using a Honeycomb Alpha. Oh my goodness. This is the most incredible piece of equipment I have ever used for sim. I have the Logitech one, and this Honeycomb isn't... I mean, the Logitech's not even in the same universe as this. Oh my gosh, you got the Bravo. I am so excited to get one of those. I can't wait. I'm still have my Honeycomb, or my my Logitech plugged in so I can use the throttle quadrant. I always see that you're using the Honeycomb Alpha. It's a great yoke. Yeah, it is so good. I finally received that Bravo back in November. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. You can always select a few clouds preset. It's awesome. All right, let's try that instead. We'll do a few clouds. That way we don't get a lot cluttering up what we're trying to see. Oh, I don't know if it's going to let me now that I load it in. Oh, well. I think we'll be okay. We'll change it to the few clouds on the next one. Congrats, dude. Thanks so much, Joel. Steelhead Gaming, sir, I respect you and totally understand what you've written. Oh, Black Cats, you cannot imagine the 4-hour conversations through the highs and the lows and the ups and the downs and the should I quit and all that stuff. Like, I've done video production for almost 20 years. And so, like, to have the knowledge of how to do all this stuff and to not feel like I'm ever getting anywhere, it's been tough, guys, I'll admit it. But it is so incredibly amazing that it hit today. Like, you just got to keep going. Johnny Heavy, thanks so much for your stream quality is amazing. Al, thank you so much. I have worked so hard for this. So I appreciate that. Mystic247, we are at 195 followers, guys. Thank you so much. I hit you up in the Discord, but if you guys ever want advice, help, whatever, oh, seriously, I will take any advice. Like, seriously, that's amazing. It gives you a nice balanced VFR. Drop down at the very top. Oh, okay, let's try that. Mystic, thanks again for following. Being a content creator is such a roller coaster. Yeah, it is, and I'm trying to add YouTube to this on top of it. If you have Fortnite or Fortnoob, you have everything. That's so... The grass is taller than the tires. I know, Mosshead is so nuts. All right, let's get in the air and we can keep chatting while we're flying. Here we go, guys. Ransom, haunted airport traffic. 57 Echo, departure. On runway, I don't even know. I just want to get the heck out of here. All right, let's get this bird in the air, guys. Let's lift this nose wheel up. Hold a little back pressure, and get ourselves going. Mosshead is Enrico. Oh, hey, Enrico. What's up, dude? Thanks for coming over to Twitch. Looks like we're going to be living here for the foreseeable future. Let's go. Let's get them subs going, guys. That's going to be exciting. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself the first time I see my sub thing come up across the screen. I'm going to probably shed a tear. Oh, look at that beautiful, beautiful scenery, guys. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, let's keep it low and slow. All right, let's get out here and check our RPMs. Let's get those down to the 3,800, which this airplane likes to cruise at. We've cleaned up our flaps. This is doggone beautiful. Oh, we will get a hype train rolling one day for sure. Heck yes. Joel says, I will have the first badge. Dude, you rock. I appreciate it. So much love, it's overwhelming. I'm not even kidding. Alright, guys, we are on course now for Pottstown, I think it's called. Yes, Pottstown Municipal. Distance to next is 26 nautical miles, and our ground speed is about 55 knots with 59 indicated on our airspeed. So we are doing well here. Skirting above the scenery. And then after we finish stream today, it has flaps. Oh yeah, the Aerolite has 2 notches of flaps that you can drop in on this bird. Look at this. We got 1 notch and 2 notches. Absolutely beautiful little airplane. They did a really nice job. This is one of the more popular ultralights in the 103 class in real life, from what I'm finding out. Since all we have to do is keep the viewer average steady, I think it's the way Twitch thinks about it. Yeah, so that's how partnerships and all that stuff work, is you got to average, I think, 75 viewers. But, like, we're averaging right around 50 today so far, so this has been pretty amazing. The Honeycomb Bravo is going to be an amazing addition. And then the Honeycomb Foxtrot. You guys know about the Foxtrot, do you? I'm pretty excited about the Honeycomb Foxtrot. Because the Honeycomb Foxtrot is the rudder pedals that they are designing right now that aren't even available yet. So that's going to be something that I want to get on the list for, so I get first dibs at one of those when they come out. It was funny, I was talking to Steelhead when I went to Best Buy this morning to get my Ram. And I was in the parking lot finishing talking to him, and I saw a kid walk out with a brand new Xbox Series X. And I'm like, Steelhead, they got an Xbox Series X in here, and he's like, buy two, I'll pay you today. Then I got in, and they had went live on the Best Buy website, and they were gone, the guy said, within seconds. He goes, I work here, and I didn't even get one. I really appreciate your patience flying this golf cart. I'm almost into my second hour watching. Let's go! So, you know what, guys? And this is no offense to Airbus pilots. I wanted to do something different. And I've flown one of these in real life, and I'm like, it was the... Okay, so top 3 most fun real-life flying experiences. My very first flying lesson in 1994 was going to be in the Taylorcraft. It's an old 1946 aircraft, very similar to a Piper Cub. And the field got wet. It was in April that year. And so we couldn't get the Taylorcraft out of the grass runway because it was too wet. Well, there was a Bell 47 helicopter there, and I'd flown radio-controlled helicopters almost my whole life. And the instructor was like, want to go in the helicopter? And I'm like, yeah, let's go. So we took the helicopter out and went for a 1-hour lesson in a Bell 47. And I landed in my best friend's backyard on their grass runway. And my flight instructor held his hands in the window and said, okay, take us off. Like, I was taking us off, doing hovering, translational lift, and everything on my first lesson because I'd flown RC. And so much fun. One of my top 3. My second most fun flying was I flew the Taylorcraft. And a Taylorcraft is basically like an Aeronca or like a Piper Cub J3. But you sit side by side. You don't sit tandem like a Cub. And so we took the doors off one day. It was a really calm day, and Taylorcrafts are rated for that. So we took the doors off one day, and we were literally flying along with the doors off. It was like being a Jeep in the sky. Awesome, most incredible. We were like doing like this, like super low to the ground, just low and slow flight with the doors off. Number 2. Number 3. I was flying the Tri-Pacer, which is a 4-seat Piper high-winger, and I was flying that one day, and I happened to fly over a little ultralight runway, but it was a fairly big runway, and I was able to get the Tri-Pacer down into there and land. It's a low grass strip, so I shot down in, and the guy was outside prepping his ultralight for pre-flight, and it was an older Quicksilver, and it looked basically just like this thing, only not quite as fancy. Oh, absolutely amazing. I got more coffee, guys. Cheers. Welcome to the coffee house. Everybody raise your cups. So good. So, I landed, and I talked to the guy, and guess what he said? You ever flown one of these? And I was like, no. And his was a 2-seater. He goes, want to go for a ride? I'm like, yeah. So up we went, right? So I came back literally as often as I possibly could, and I got to go flying in his ultralight all the time, and I got 20, it was like 18 and a half hours, so almost 20 hours of flying instruction in ultralight. Number 3 most fun thing I've ever done flying, and I'll tell you why. It is literally a lawn chair with wings. Like, you're sitting here and you can see down literally beside you. Like, it is absolutely the most incredible flying experience. The wind in your face, it's like riding a motorcycle in the sky. It's so stinking cool, guys. So the fact that you said you are 2 hours into watching this in the golf cart in the sky, so I thought about something when I was doing this. I'm like, you know what would be amazing? I love ultralight flying. Hey, there's my buddy Steelhead. Look at that. He's taken off to come find me. So I love ultralight flying, and I love low and slow flying, and it's just super fun. And I'm like, why not fly across the country in one of these where the ground goes by at 1 mile per hour, which is exactly like what the Airbus pilots see, the ground going by at 1 mile per hour, except all they see is this the whole time out the cockpit. So I'm like, let's do it. We're going to see something. So I value the Airbus pilots a lot because there's so much to know. I can't fly one other than just up, down, left, and right. A lot of knowledge in those guys, and so I appreciate all of what they do. But I'm like, man, I want to be different. So here we are. So I'm glad that you enjoy being 2 hours into this little go-kart in the sky, but we're going to see America, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's see what else we got in the chats. Man, you guys are prepping me for doing this here. Partner, is 25 hours of stream, 12 unique days, and 75 concurrent viewers. Yes, I have everything except for the 75 concurrent viewers, so hopefully we get onto that. Cub, yeah, heck yeah, Mystic. I love Piper Cubs and Taylor Crafts are so fun to fly, guys. Alright, let's go in a little tighter. We've got Lake Galena on 4-flight, right off to our right-hand side here on our trek. You still don't get it. TF, Fabio, and your channel are like lost twins or something. So crazy how stuff turns out sometimes. I can't wait to watch him. I'm going to be in the chats. You guys are going to see me, I promise. I can't wait to be part of all this. This is amazing. I feel like I've finally found it, guys. Steelhead's been telling me it's going to happen for you, bro. Just keep doing it. Don't quit. Here we are. So Black Cats, there he is. Look at, oh, wow. He's got the liveries, see? Steelhead has all the FlightSim.to stuff. Where'd he go? There he is. There it is, my fellow stream snipers. Let's go. What is happening? Am I being pranked? Your instructor thought? I know, right? Citizen 6. I've been in and out, and so I missed a lot, but I agree. Well, welcome back, Citizen 6. I appreciate it. The good vibes are confirmed. Let's go. Heck yeah. There ain't nothing but good vibes here. I'm sitting here flying. It's like my most favorite thing in the world. Anyone for a spontaneous low-level formation flight? Heck yeah, guys, jump in here. Let's do it. Oh, Fat Rat. There he is. Look at that. We got more people. There it is, guys. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 friends in here following us now. So good. I love you guys, seriously. This is amazing. Is that a Beechcraft Bonanza you're in there, Fat Rat? It's what it looks like, at least on my screen. You're making me want to light up the sim and do it. Ah! Right? I always tease everybody. You guys remember the movie Dumb and Dumber? Every time I hear this little engine going, and I'm like, we're really doing it, Harry. We're going to Aspen. My father taught me how to fly in a Flamingo Ultralight, just this one. Oh my goodness, that's amazing, Black Cats. I would love to hear more about that. Eric loves the chat. Oh, well, it's so great to witness. I do. This is amazing. You guys know how long I've been waiting for this? This is awesome. Fort Noob says, I definitely just fired up the sim. Let's go. Jump in here. My dad was born in 1944, and I have to go on his community folder from time to time. Because, man, he grabs every mod there is. That's awesome. You got to clean them all out. Citizen 6 says, what is the cruise speed? All right, so in real life, cruise speed, I believe, I'll have to look it back up, is right around 50 to 60 knots. We're indicating 60 right now. And 4-flight has me at a ground speed of about 56 knots. So I think it's pretty close. We are just a little south of our course, but we're doing good. Speednut says that's like the fallback plane if you don't have what they asked installed, it seems like. Yeah, I think so. I would agree with that. We had Formation Flight Crash Course on the Flying Fabio channel. It was nuts. Oh my gosh, Formation Flying's tough. No, the Savage Carbon mod by Gravel. Let me go ask for flight clearance. I'll be right back. Let's go. Yeah, if you want fun tail draggers, the XB Bush League planes are the Blast and the Savage Carbon. Yeah, for sure. Dang, Steelhead's dialed in. Fat Rat's back there. Let's go, guys. This is awesome. Alright, what is our altitude? We're indicating about 1928 right now. You got your wingman. Yes, we do. Let's go. Don't you leave me, Maverick. Philadelphia, there's a nice little grass field over there. You know what's crazy? How many of you guys have ever sat window in a commercial airliner and looked down from like literally 30,000 feet and you can pick out so many little airports along the way when it's clear outside? It's crazy. The first time I ever flew commercial years and years ago, I was so blown away about how fast I was able to pick out all the little airports on the ground. It was amazing. Favorite film quote? Oh man, that's gonna be hard. Already consider me as at Wrangler Girls competition. Wow, my favorite film quote. My favorite film quote from Top Gun. Okay. Wow, there's so many. Yeah, I know, right? Don't you leave me, Maverick. I like this one. There's two that I like. I say it pretty often. I'm too close for missiles, Goose. I'm switching to guns. Boom. And then I also like this one. Ready? I don't like this, Maverick. I'm gonna brake high and right and see if he's really alone. So good, dude. So good. Flight just went nuts. It was like, whoa, what are you doing, bro? I was just getting back on course, guys. Don't worry about me. And then another one. How many of you guys have ever saw King of the Hill? Remember the show King of the Hill with Hank Hill? Dude, stop it. I know all the lines. I know, right? King of the Hill. Okay, you guys ready for this? I'm only doing it for a minute. It's been a while, but I used to watch it. Oh, you're going to recognize this. So, I like doing impressions of cartoon characters and stuff like that. So, well, Bobby, I'll tell you what. I'm not jumping in this weed hopper without a good butane regulator. I love doing some Hank Hill. I've often thought that it would be funny to do a whole stream flying an ultralight like Hank Hill. It's so funny. Well, Bobby, I'll tell you what. When you fly up here in the skies, you gotta watch out for them buzzard hawks. Dang it. Oh, too fun. Oh, we want. I'll pace myself. I'll interject those in as we go. I don't want to give away all my secrets at once. And I gotta be honest with you guys. Right. There you go, 5K channel points for Hank Hill. Right. Oh, no! Are you joking me right now? What the heck just happened? No, no, no! Okay, that's a doggone travesty. Oh, it don't matter. We're getting right back in, guys. We're rebooting. What in the heck is happening? I'm going to have to do something to maybe monitor my computer's temperatures or something because something isn't right. This is a brand new PC. Well, Bobby, you got the doggone Pop-Tart stuck in the carburetor. I'll tell you what. Back when I was in WW2, you used to get in big trouble if you'd get Pop-Tarts in the carburetor. Okay, so I thought the RAM was the problem. Now I'm starting to be wondering if it's not something else. This is a brand new PC, guys. I've only had it for 2 months. Or it could just be the flight sim crashing because it's the sim. Who knows? All right, well, let's get this party restarted here. Where were we when we disappeared off of the... Oh, we were just past Lake Galena. And there's an airport over this way called Moyers, 3PA9. So I guess we could meet back up there and take off. So, you know, I guess when we fly across America, we're going to run into our share of problems. Common for the sim, it's a little fragile at times. Okay, I'm glad that maybe it's not me. Because, like, when I play Call of Duty and Fortnite and all this stuff, this PC, I can smash close to 300 frames in Fortnite on this PC, and I've never had a single crash. So it might just be the game. You're not able to see it now, but your life has taken one of those good turns, you know? Dude, I'm telling you, bro. You guys gotta understand how hard I am going to work on this now that this happened today. Like, I've been working hard. You can't imagine the time and the effort. Ask my wife. I mean, there's been times I'm up here till 4 in the morning. I have put so much time and effort into this. I want this so badly, and I'm not giving up. I am not a quitter. My dad taught me that one time. Don't be a quitter. Be anything, but don't be a quitter. And so I have wanted this for so long. I've been at this for over a year. And today's the day. So, Black Cats, seriously, I was on his wing and he vanished. I know, Steelhead. Yeah, so, dude, I'm so excited for this. And now I'm going to work even harder because now I know the possibilities. I mean, just from today is, yeah. I know, we're not even over the Bermuda Triangle. For real. All right, 3PA9 is where we're going to depart from, guys. Flight conditions. We're going to go few clouds. We're going to go back to 4:22 p.m., which is the current time Eastern Standard. 4:23 is close enough by the time we get in the air. Select our departure airport. We're going to take off from 3 Papa Alpha Niner. I'm sorry, did you say Niner? 3 Papa Alpha Niner. Look at that. There we go, guys. Oh, no, it didn't type in. 3 Papa, it just wanted me to say Niner again. Alpha, parentheses, Niner. Moyer Line Lexington. There we go. Now, we were heading from that point to Pottstown, PTW, and then from Pottstown on to 08N at the Keller Brothers. So let's go to arrival at 08 November. Get ourselves back in the air, guys. It's crazy. And then Pottstown was the add along on the route. Just down past Lake Galena. Pottstown Muni, right there it is. All right, let's hit that as an ad. Boom. All right, let's go ahead and fly. Let's get back out here to our flight tracker for ForeFlight. And we'll start tracking our flight. Getting a slideshow here. N47 for that one. Okay, great. Thank you. Sorry, I won't be able to follow further in-game. My FPS just dropped 2 minutes ago and won't recover. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. I think this game definitely has some things. Macchiotos times 10 for my life. Yes, indeed, sir. We need to redeem a few of those soon. Heck, let's redeem one of those later this evening. No problem, Fat Rat. Thanks for hanging out for when you could, and we're going to definitely be doing this. We are on the Eastern USA server, citizen. Wrangler Girl 78 must keep an eye on my posts. They are all well-intended, but good friendship and red wine does take some juggling. Indeed. All right, let's get back in the air here, guys. Ready to fly. Throttle down. Let's get our parking brake on for a minute. Let's get a notch of flaps in this guy. We already know the plane's warmed up and ready. So let's start our tracking of our flight. Flight events, start flight tracking. Should tell us that we are connected. Yes, we are. And we are going to get back into the air pronto. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Sorry for the little crash there. Let's do this. More traffic. 57 Echo departing to the west. I don't know what runways they are. I'll have more of that stuff done when I'm looking at all of my, Ooh, look at that windsock. Nice and calm, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's get back on course, everybody. Yes, yeah, we're on the, USA East. All good CTDs are part of software. Yeah. Alright, let's get our flaps clean. Let's get back on course, guys. We got flying to do here. Let's check our engine at 3,800. That's my nice cruising. Seems to be a good cruising RPMs for this little bird. It keeps me nice and straight. Keeps my VSI lined up properly. Alright. Oh, we're good now. I love on Headkill the one episode where they're all standing outside and they're all going, yep. Yep. And then Boomhauer goes, mm-hmm. So good. What a great show. There we go. Coffee House Airways is back in the air. How long ago did you get your license? Okay, so I got a little story about that. So my friend, who I was best friends all through high school with, I mean, since we were like in elementary school, my dad passed away when I was only 15, and so my best friend's dad kind of took me under his wing, if you will, and made me one of his own sons. You know what I mean? And so he had 3 airplanes. He had 2 Taylorcraft BC-12Ds from 1946, and he also had a 4-seat Piper Tri-Pacer. And so we were able to do radio work and stuff like that in the Tri-Pacer. And so he gave me keys to their hangar and basically said, son, I want you to learn how to fly. Paid for my lessons and paid for my insurance for the first year. So I got soloed in the Taylorcraft, soloed in the Tri-Pacer, also did some radio work in a Piper Cherokee and some other airplanes, and I ended up amassing, like, guys, if you can't tell by my personality by now, you'll know this is true. When my flight instructor soloed me, I'm like, bro, you're gonna have to shoot me down to get, and I'm totally serious, I said this to him. Hey! Hybrid Dumpling, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Coffee House. I will take a sip in your honor. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us today. We're flying this go-kart with wings all the way across America, and we're only on day 3, so you're getting here right at the beginning of the journey. We're going to Aspen. So I got soloed, and I told, you look like an irresponsible rebel. Well, I don't know if I would be irresponsible with my life. But I may or may not break the rules on occasion if I don't feel there's any safety things involved. So yeah, so I got soloed, and I told my flight instructor, I'm like, you're gonna have to shoot me down, dude. Like, seriously, you're never gonna see me again. Like, I'm gonna get in this airplane, and as much fuel as I can afford to pay for, I'm gonna fly. So if you need the airplane for something, let me know. Otherwise, it's not gonna be in the hangar. And so I would get on my motorcycle and leave work, because basically if it was nice enough to ride a motorcycle, for the most part, it was nice enough to go flying. VFR. So I would go out to the airport, fuel the plane up every single day after work, and I would fly till the sun was coming down. Like 3 to 4 hours a night, every day. And then on the weekends, I'd go up, I'd fly till lunch, I'd come down, I'd go get in town and get some lunch, I'd go back up, and I'd fly till I couldn't fly no more. I mean, I'd spend dude, you can't even understand. So, like, I would get in the airplane, go fly 3-4 hours at a time. Just get in the Tri-Pacer by myself, student pilot. And so, like, one of the things my flight instructor told me was, like, hey, you know, he's like, most students we want to keep in the pattern, or, you know, no more than, like, 10 nautical mile, 20-mile radius or so. He's like, just don't get lost. So he's like, I don't care where you go. And I knew the terrain really well. Like, it was so funny, because my first couple of flying lessons, I'd be like, oh, there's so-and-so avenue. And he's like, how do you know your way around up here so well? And it's just, I've just lived in that area my whole life. I knew every landmark. I could name every street from the air without a map. And he's just like, go fly. So I got really, really blessed with a really cool flight instructor. And I lived at that airport. So I got just under 450 hours as a student pilot. Like, the insurance company was actually starting to get mad. They called me a high-time student, and they were telling Bruce, you got to get this guy a license. It was like the rest of us flying in this sim over our area. Right! So, finally, Bruce was like, we got to get you a license. So my instructor got me going towards the light sport aircraft, which the Taylorcraft qualifies for. He said, we just got to get you licensed with something. So I got in the Taylorcraft. I did my first solo cross country and knocked it out. Did all my flight planning, got out the flight computer and the little slide rule and checked my weight and balances and did all the things. And I flew my first solo cross country. And before I could get I had one more to do, and then I was done. And I could go take my check ride and get my license. My buddy Jim got his LSA license like 2 weeks before that. He got his check ride, got his done. And then I didn't get to finish because Bruce passed away. And so, yeah, I didn't get to finish, and it was really a sad day, because we lost one of the good ones. He was actually president of the Taylorcraft Owners Club for like 30 years. Highly, highly invested in that airplane as a whole, and just really a good guy. One of the good ones. Yeah, 2000, like late 2013 or like 2014, Joel. So it kind of sucks, you know. It was really tough, because I lost my dad when I was 15, and then I turned around and he was kind of like dad, and I lost him then, and so it was rough. But anyway, such a great guy. But he had a partner on the airplanes, and so they got sold, and I didn't get to finish. So I put it on the back burner. I went off and, you know, went after my drone career and did cinematic drone flying and all that kind of stuff. And ended up now, here we are, Steelhead, my buddy who's in the chats. Oh, wait, I missed a comment by you, Steel. Wait till I tell Antonio, he's going to be so stoked for you. AT is always asking when the next stream is. He pops in at times on his own to check it out. I'm heading to grab him. I will watch the stream as I commute. Soar with Eagles, bro. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks so much. So that guy, Steelhead, got me into this simulator about 2 months ago. So, you know where they are, just too far out. Yeah. So, basically, in a nutshell, I got into the sim because of Steel. That's the whole reason I'm here. I've been streaming Fortnite for a while. So, for 2 months, we've been on doing flying, and I've had a decent, like, I would say I've had a decent response to the flying, so much so that I've dedicated my channel to flying, and then I made my Fortnite channel on my other Twitch channel. So, in a nutshell, you were born to fly. Oh my gosh, dude. Black Cat, I've literally loved flying since I was a little kid. Like, it's been in my blood, so yeah, pretty much. I was actually, coming out of high school, I wanted to go into the Navy and be a fighter jet pilot. And I ended up shooting up right after school. I'm 6'4" now. And so the height limit was 6'3". And I made the dumbest decision of my entire life when the Army came after me and said, come fly helicopters, and I said no. I don't know why. I love helicopters. I had always flown them in RC, but I wanted to fly an F-15 or an F-18 and do something like that, and when I couldn't do it, I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to do something else. Kind of regretting that now, but, you know, we all have those regrets in life. Here. So... But yeah, so this kind of has got me back into the bug. I ride a motorcycle, and I've actually gone from the top of the United States all the way down to the bottom of the United States. I did a 2,400-mile round-trip ride on my motorcycle, and it was amazing. It was one of the most amazing things I've ever done. It was so stinking amazing. It's just, you can't. I rode my boat, or my bike on a boat out to Cape Hatteras, and rode up from the south end to the Outer Banks, and I mean, there was times when you're literally looking out to each side and there's ocean. And then we stopped at Kitty Hawk, and like, so now I'm dead serious. In the next year to 2 years, I will buy something like this and fly across the whole country in real life. Not making it up. I've actually already been researching it. A lady did it already, so. I can't explain it to you, but I was also born to fly, even if not professional or current. Yeah, so anyway, I never got my license. So I need to go back and finish. So that's one of the things. If I can get a 2-seater version of like an ultralight like this, there's another one, Aerolite is this one. It's a single-seater, and they only make this one version. But there's what's called a Kolb, K-O-L-B. If you Google that, it's a Czechoslovakian design. They've been around for years. And Kolb Aircraft have a 2-seater version of something like this. So it's still ultralight, but you got to have a light sport aircraft license to fly it. And so I'm seriously considering something like that, because then I could take my daughter flying with me, my wife flying with me if I wanted, take a friend up once in a while. And it would be an airplane that I would be able to get my light sport in at least. So yeah. Probably Airways, what bike do you have? I have a 1600 V-twin Yamaha Roadstar Silverado edition. I know that's a long mouthful, right? If you're familiar with Harleys, the Harley Heritage Classic, I would say it's probably as close to a Heritage Classic as you can get for not being a Harley. It is. I've actually had guys mistake it for a Harley before. It's all chromed out, and it's pretty cool. But I gotta be honest, I'm kind of getting nervous. I've rode my entire life, and it's starting to get to a point where I don't know if I can keep it up because of people texting while driving. I've had a few close calls. I actually got ran off the road in my Jeep. We have a 4-door Jeep Wrangler, hence why Wrangler Girl's name is Wrangler Girl. She lets me drive it sometimes. So, we have a 4-door Jeep, and I was coming home about 2 months ago, and some girl was literally like this. I couldn't even see her face. And she swerved completely left to center, and like the yellow line is here, and she was on my side of the yellow line with her passenger tires, and I had to ditch off into someone's front yard in my Jeep. Thank goodness there was no phone poles there. So, like, if that would have been on a motorcycle, I would have been hurt for sure, because if I would have swerved out of the way to miss her, I would have at least went down. And so, it's just not worth it anymore. And then I look at this right here. Right? No crazy drivers in the sky. That's right on, Black Cats. That's exactly what my wife and I have been thinking. If you look at this airplane right here, this little guy right there is a ballistic parachute where it says danger. And so that is a huge, huge safety feature to this airplane, is its cable attached to the airframe. And so if you have a structural failure, if you have a motor out, if you have anything go wrong in this airplane, you can shut your motor off and blow a ballistic chute and bring yourself down. So, like, when I'm up here, I just feel like this is a safer thing, and I've wanted to do this forever. So I think I might sell my motorcycle and put that money towards doing this. And I'm serious. I'm the guy. I will do this. I'm going to do... I'll start off small. I'll do some cross countries, but I want to get to a point where I can do an entire trip like this. And then because I own a video production company, can you imagine the doc film that could be made out of this? Stick with me, everybody. Dreams come true, ladies and gentlemen. You guys being here is proof positive of that. You're getting old, so keep in mind no crazy drivers in the sky. That's right. Well, not as much as in the roads. Exactly. At least I could see them coming for a while up here. I had a close call one time in an intersection where someone who was heading down texting while driving in a Hummer. No way. Blew a red light by a few seconds. Luckily, I saw them coming and didn't. Oh my gosh, dude. No way. Yeah, see, that's crazy stuff right there. All right, there's Heritage Field, which is one of the markers on our trip here. So we're going to fly just north of that so we stay out of their traffic pattern. Float up around there. Which one, Fort Noob? Are you talking about my countdown video at the beginning? And you'll put this on YouTube. Yeah, Britain. Dude, Joel, if I do this in real life, well, okay, let's just go with it. When I'm totally and completely going to make a doc film out of it. And I'm actually going to see if a buddy of mine would be a ground crew and follow me on the ground the whole way across the U.S. to carry camera gear, extra belts for the motors, prop, anything I would need to make that successful. Dude, yeah, I'm the guy who will do this, man. Oh, Fort Noob, thanks so much. Yeah, I was very blessed to get in at the right time with drone flying. And like I said, here was the thing that was the most, it was kind of what made me successful. It was because I own a video production company and I understood video. And then also because I've been flying my whole life with radio control. A lot of guys would come in and they would know how to operate a radio-controlled helicopter. They knew nothing about video production. And so the problem was they would get up there and they wouldn't understand what a cinematic tracking shot looked like. And so they would jerk the copter and there was burbles in the footage and it wasn't that surreal, amazing, you know, footage. And so that was one of the things that as I started making demo reels like those, there's insurance company footage that went national. Some of that footage in there was for a PNC Bank commercial. The shot of the two guys fighting on the roof was Bruce Willis and Stipe Miocic, like right in, I mean, dude. So, yeah, super cool. I got to stand by Helen Hunt for like half an hour and just sit and talk to her while we flew a drone shot. I met Sharon Stone, John Schneider from the Dukes of Hazzard. I flew an entire movie with Ryan Nyquist and Ludacris, the rapper, in Napa Valley, California. Like, it was literally, it's almost like it was a different life. Like, because it's been a while ago now. I haven't flown a movie since probably 2017. And it's almost like it didn't happen. Like, sometimes it's almost just like a dream. Like, I'm just kind of back here in my little town and, you know, it's just funny. Oh, hey, there's Fort Noob flying along with me. Check it out. Is that the Cub? I think it is. It looks like I can't zoom in any further. So, yeah, it almost feels like a dream, you know? But, so, yeah, that footage was like, dude, that's like some of the best. The stuff out over Milwaukee was for the RNC debates for Fox News. Like, I mean, Discovery Channel stuff. The golfer shot, that was Justin Rose from the PGA Tour. Like, I actually got to go out and work with, we shot a TaylorMade commercial, and Justin Rose was the talent in it. Like, dude, so crazy, man. It's insane. My dream is to edit like you and Unreal stuff. Thanks so much, Fort Noob. Like I said, I've spent half my life getting good at this stuff, so it's super funny. Companies must and will sponsor you at Wrangler Girl. Are you taking notes? I know, that's what we need. We need Wrangler Girl to run the business in the background for me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm far enough north of that airport. I guess I can go ahead around it here. I wonder if those are nuclear stacks over there. That's kind of what that looks like. Check that out. Now that we can actually see. This is not in the gray London snowstorm, the gray stuff. Yeah, that looks like nuke stacks. That's gotta be. There's some of those on the Ohio River where I used to go four-wheeler riding. So yeah, super, super fun. And yeah, I would love to get sponsors. I would love to start, you know, like here, check this out. You want to see a dream that I've had for a while? That's the Limerick Nuclear Power Plant. Look at that. My girls 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Had this made for me. No, it was 2 years ago. Had this made for me. And if you notice, my name is carved in it. This is a wooden YouTube that they got for me, and I haven't done it yet. And I feel kind of bad, honestly. So I want to produce YouTube content. So I kind of think, you know, like what we were talking about earlier, if we dedicate to the Twitch platform and I'm only managing one platform, it would give me the ability to make my YouTube channel content off stream stuff, so, or even highlights of stream stuff and all that kind of thing. So I think it would definitely be a good thing to kind of minimize down and just really get in my lane and just commit to something, you know? Not too many people can put those skills together, and that's the thing, and that's why I think I was able to have some success with it. Hey, we got we got Redman in here. Let's go. We got Rookie 31ST. Dude, this is amazing. I'm gonna go back and take some screenshots out of this. This is cool. Thanks for flying with me, guys. I'm serious. I think it would be so cool to do a thing where we get everybody on like we meet at a landing thing, and we could start putting this up in Discord a day ahead of time, and then everyone knows where to be at what time, and we could get a bunch of airplanes to take off with us. That would be so fun. We got Fort Noob back there. We got Citizen. There he is. Let's go. I love that plane. The one Taylor craft I used to fly of Bruce's was yellow. It looks just like that. It was so fun. Dude, this is heaven. Guys, you don't understand. This is amazing. I'm glad you guys know this area, too. This is super cool. Hey, Joel! What's up, dude? Joel's in the Cessna 150 right there, following along with full flaps, trying to go at the speed of a bicycle. All right, let's go. All right, let me catch back up with my chats here. For the skills together, I do photography and Photoshop work for small businesses, marketing as a side gig, but I haven't gotten proficient in videography yet. Yeah, it's a whole different world. Like, I tried photography, and it took me a while to get used to photography because it's very, very different than video. At Wrangler Girl, I was not even close to joking on that one. Think big, money is out there. You show them that they need your husband. Oh, dude, Black Cats, I love you already, man. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence and the faith. I'm serious. I hope that I can do this. Like, I'm gonna put so much effort into this, guys. Of course, in real life is the king of YouTube. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think it would be fun to do sim stuff on my Twitch and then do the in real life stuff on YouTube. I think that would be so amazing. Like, I love YouTube. My friend does YouTube and is really successful at it, and yeah, it would be pretty amazing. All right, so we got Pottstown Muni off to our right. Oh, there it is. That was one of the little things on our map. That was like my little waypoint marker. So now we're going to kind of head off to the north just a little bit because we're just about back on course. I know you all love me already because I know that I already love you, dude. Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. I'm serious, man. It is so fun. Like, I've made friendships with people on the internet on gaming and streaming, like I was saying earlier, and I've been friends with them for a decade. Like, we talk all the time. It's so cool. So, I'm serious. I love you guys. I'm so happy you guys are here. This is so much fun. You have made this little streamer's day. I can't tell you enough. I'll try to stop saying it now. Alright, I am 2,000 feet up, and that is no way to fly an ultralight, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go ahead and bring this puppy back down a little bit. This sim makes it so easy to connect like never before. I know, it really does. There is such a huge community around the simulator. I'm really impressed so far. I love that I have all you guys flying with me. This is amazing. Oh, there's a little football field down there under us. A little track and field establishment. Soccer fields. This is cool because we're going to literally get to see America from around here. Hey, Phobox is followed. Thanks so much for following us on Twitch. I appreciate it. 196 followers, ladies and gentlemen. We are 4 away from 200. Let's see if we can get it. So stinking cool, guys. All right, let's get our ultralight down and follow this river a little bit here because that looks pretty stinking cool. Hey, hello, Phobox. Thanks so much for joining us. We are flying this little go-kart with wings right here, a little ultralight, across the entire United States. We're doing it, Harry. We're really doing it, Harry. So yeah, we're on day 3 of our journey, and all these nice folks came in from the Flying Fabio raid, and we have increased the growth of our family today. So welcome. Cheers. Alright, let's go back to our looking forward view. WMMS traffic and weather. The Central Interchange looks like it's flowing well this afternoon. Traffic is moving steadily, and we'll get back to you with all today's hits of the 90s and today. Oh goodness, so much fun. That is pretty darn realistic though. Toxic Dover has followed. Let's go, 197, we're 3 away. Coal Fork 85 has followed, we're 2 away. Let's go. You guys are gonna do this, aren't you? Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Good Fixins has followed. That's got to be 199 right there. Let's refresh the Twitch stream. 200 followers. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. Raise your glasses. Cheers. Thank you guys for putting me over that 200 followers. This is the happiest little streamer ever. Flying Dutchman 111 has followed. Hui TV has followed. Thank you so much, guys. Goal accomplished. Hey, Flying Dutchman, hello, and welcome to the coffee house. We're flying an ultralight. Oh, I bumped the wrong button. We're flying an ultralight across the United States. So fun. Oh, thanks so much, Black Cats. Congrats on the 200. Coffee House is now on the map with 200 followers, ladies and gentlemen. Yay, good job, babe, and everyone. Oh, thanks, Wrangler Girl. Wrangler Girl's my wife, for those of you who are just dropping in. 200! Let's go! Thanks so much, Fat Rat. We got everybody flying with us out here today. Check this out, guys. Just in this stream, we've already got people in here flying with us. We got Rookie, we got Joel. Look at all these people. This is amazing. You guys so rock. Brit still got the flaps down. Everyone does. Redman has the flaps down. Like, everyone's got to have the flaps down to keep up with me. It's so funny. I'm gonna have to get a little altitude now. We're getting into some mountainous regions here, and I also got to turn back on course. Oh, dude, I'll have to do something like that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Captain Hill speaking. Daggone it, Bobby, get back in your seat and put your seatbelt on and put your tray table in the upright and locked position. I can't tell you again, son. This is important. Oh, my goodness. Well, Bobby, I'll tell you what. We're going to have us a good flight here today on American Airlines Aerolite 103. Don't bother the flight attendants. I'm telling you what, they'll smack you. Dang it, Bobby. Oh my gosh, what are these spires sticking up everywhere? That's got to be a glitch. Climbing! I've heard of the tail of the dragon, but dang it, Bobby, that's legit. Monoliths, gold, that is gold, I try. I like the service here. Well, your flight attendants will be around shortly and momentarily to bring your coffee. Just don't spill it all over the upholstery of my brand new airplane. You and I'll be fighting in the... I'll be tossing you in the who's gal for the rest of the flight. Stop it. If I were flying, I'd crash my plane. Well, Bobby, I tell you what. I took lead at Anzio. I was napalmed in Korea. And boy, that little filly in Vietnam sure put a whopping on my ticker, I tell you what. I've lived a good life, but when the Grim Reaper comes a-knocking, this van'll stop rocking. Oh, goodness. I try. It's pretty fun. I like my little impressions. I'm glad I stopped by. Oh, I'm glad you did too, Flying Dutchman. Thanks so much. I'm 50 years old, dude. Spare me. I must take in some air. Oh, goodness. I'm barely going to have a voice left. I do some foghorn leghorn every once in a while, too. That's another fun one. That boy, I say that boy is about as useless as a back pocket on a t-shirt. Cartoons are good. They don't make them like they used to, though. Unfortunately, I'm noticing them more in the U.S. again. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. I haven't seen a ton. But, yeah, kind of crazy. Alright, we're too high. Ultralights aren't supposed to fly this high. Alright, we are 28 nautical miles from our next spot. Red Dead Redemption got some lines to spill. I have never done that. I actually don't know anything about that. I've never played that. I watched a guy play Red Dead Redemption 2 once when I was on stream. Or when he was streaming, but I didn't, It's okay, I'll stop the wind for you. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm just gonna pull the power back and allow my, my drag lines to bring me down to a walking speed. Yeah, the cowboy, yeah, it looked really cool. You know what stinks is there's so many good games to play out there, and there's just not enough time in the day to get it all done, you know? Oh, there goes Joel. Let's go. All right, I got to get my throttle back up. Everybody's outrunning me. Alright, so it shows in ForeFlight that we've got a lake off to our Glen Morgan Lake in Geigertown. Sweet. See, this is what I'm saying. I think that flying across this is going to be so cool because we're going to see so many things that are amazing about this country. There's probably a lot of stuff I've never even seen. It'll just be neat to see how the terrain changes. You can fish and hunt and get killed by everything. Right. I've heard, yeah, I've heard it's super, super realistic. And, like, I guess, like, however you interact with people is going to determine your, almost like your social score in the game, like whether you're an enemy or whether you are a good guy and how the other people in the game see you and stuff. Like, yeah, pretty crazy. It looks fun. It just, like I said, it's like, oh my goodness, it's so hard to try to keep up with everything. I like playing Forza and I play Fortnite and I'm flying Sims and... like, yeah, pretty insane. I think my schedule for flying, especially as I get more locked in on this trip across America, I'm going to try to do, like, my morning stream and then an evening stream. So I hope that doesn't mess you guys up too much, because I do have to work on, we've got a business I've got to run also. So I do have to make sure that I'm being responsible and getting my work done as well for my clients. But, yeah, I'll probably be doing, like, a morning stream and an evening stream. So hopefully that will... coincide with when you guys are able to hang out. And I'm definitely going to be into the Fabio stream. I can't wait. That's going to be fun. I'm actually going to go back and rewatch one of his so I can check out how everything goes and what kind of stuff you guys do. This kind of time is pretty good. Nice. So like my evening stream may end up being around like this time till evening, and then you know, maybe even do like an early, because if I was going to do this in real life, I'd have to fly it like this time of day up until evening, and also have to do a morning one. So 10 a.m. Eastern onwards is good for me. Very nice. This kind warn me if you do some more King of the Hill voices so I can mute. I'm serious. When you're able to nail a voice like that, you have power to kill people with laughter. Laughter's good for the soul, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we're starting to get into a little bit of mountainous terrain underneath of us up here. Look it up there. Starting to see some of that off into the distance. I hope the Appalachians aren't too crazy. Whoa, we got somebody right here. Who's that? Oh, there's Redman 20. He's right with us. Dialing it in tight. Heck yeah, guys. Look at that. go. So fun. Look at that nice little cinematic shot. I would wear a cooler helmet than this guy, though. I think. I wouldn't want to look dorky if I was up in the air. I'd have to have a sweet, like, either Air Force helmet or, you know, like flying Top Gun jet in an ultralight. Or I would want to have some type of a really nice full-face motorcycle helmet that I could have comms in and, like, the whole nine. So, let's see. So, I have an indicated speed right now in 4-flight. I'm going to bring my RPMs back up to 3,800 and we'll see where we land here. See what kind of headwind we got. So, 4-flight has me at a ground speed of 57 knots. Hey, Countryman51, thanks so much for following. Let's go. Welcome to the coffee house. Take a sip in your honor. That's good stuff. So I am at 57 knots ground speed with an indicated airspeed of about 60 knots, 58 to 60 knots. So that's kind of looking like where we're landing here. That's why we don't get to see A320s in here. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I just wanted to be different. Everybody's flying the A320s, and I want to see scenery, man. I want to be down here on the ground doing this. I'm excited to get 4-flight to have vision so that I can actually have an artificial horizon on my iPad in the ultralight. Hey, Scooter7 has followed. Welcome to the coffee house, Scooter. Thank you so much. I'm assuming we're going to have some updrafts to deal with on this ridge up here. So I think I'm going to fly to the left of this a little bit and kind of get away from some of that. Coffee house since... Hey, friend to all, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. Since Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 will not run on my PC, is there any way to join your tour and fly with your X-Plane 11 with VATSIM or something? I haven't implemented VATSIM in yet. It's one of the things on my list. There's a little bit of a learning curve. So sorry I came from the Flying Fabio raid, but up in an A320 not when we're doing an ultralight. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. Got pulled away for work. I just wanted to pay it forward. Scooter7, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was really kind of you to come back. That's amazing. Thank you. We'll be doing this twice a day, every day. So we're going across the country, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that's a strip mine down there, too. Look at that, guys. Crazy. We have those in Ohio, down in southern Ohio, where it's like stepped like that from all the mining. It's pretty crazy. Alright, 4-flight has us at... I'm going to bump my throttle down just a hair. Yeah, right around 60 knots or so. Definitely possible in a Cub. Yes, indeed. Yeah, friend to all, I will try to figure out how to get VATSIM in here pretty quickly. Just because I think it would be super fun to have air traffic control in here as well. Be able to contact like Class D controlled airports and stuff, even in the ultralight. That would be so much fun. Joel's checking out the landscape ahead of us, making sure we're good. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Can someone never resist to show up in an A320? Not when we're doing... Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Any plane is welcome. If you want to fly an A320 at 60 knots, I would love to see it. B-Mint Regular has someone following her in a 747 in her streams. Quite a sight. Following a Cub. Nice! Oh, that's hilarious. I walked in my house and heard someone talking. I was confused and worried at the same time. Oh, no! Hopefully I didn't alarm you with my Hank Hill voice. Scooter is definitely a keeper. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Scooter7's my man. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, guys. This is the best day in the whole history of my streaming career for more than a year. All right, we are 20 nautical miles from our destination, ladies and gentlemen. Citizen 6, I have to drop out for a few. I hope to be back in a second enjoying the stream. Thanks so much, Citizen. Do your thing. BP Woody, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. Cheers. We're flying across the United States in this little go-kart with wings right here. And so far, it's been amazing. We're on day 3. And we're seeing the US of A. Look at this. It's doggone beautiful. We're over Pennsylvania right now. We're out in Lancaster. Lancaster, as said by some people. I get corrected about that sometimes. Sweet. Heck yeah, BP Woody. It's been super fun already. We get to see America from 600 feet off the ground the whole time, right? What about the only musical instrument you secretly play, thinking that you suck but you don't? Oh boy, okay. That would be the yo-yo. Not a musical instrument, but so when I was in the 8th, I have more hobbies than anybody in the face of the world. I got into doing yo-yos when I was in the 8th grade, and there was a contest. And so I was going to win said contest, so I did. And then I went on to be a yo-yo guy for Duncan. So that was my job for 2 years, was actually doing yo-yo tricks and performing all over the United States of America. So that was what I did before I got into drone flying. So yeah, I kind of do a lot of really random things, like do yo-yos and imitate Hank Hill. Kind of fun. I'm a nerd. I admit it. Dog walking when you sleep. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Speaking of dogs, we have 4 doggies. We want to see that stuff. Alright, when I land up here, I will do a couple yo-yo tricks for you guys. How's that? Stay with me. When we land up here at 08 November in Keller Brothers, we're going to do a little yo-yo demonstration. You guys are going to be like, what the heck? I have a ton of hobbies too. What are you into? The pandemic made me. Oh, I know, right? You gotta be creative when you're not allowed to do anything, you know? You gotta know how to keep an audience engaged. I hope. Well, hopefully my trip across America and just good convo and some good coffee will keep things engaged. Ooh, look at the golf course we got down here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nice little site. That's one thing I've never tried. I have never tried golf. My friend Steelhead has been wanting me to go out and try it with him sometime, and I've never actually done it. I've been picking up new hobbies like crazy. I know, dude. Like, you have to. It's been kind of nuts. I'm excited to get back out on the mountain bike trail, though. iRacing, yes. I need to try. I went over to my friend's house and tried that. I got a full racing setup literally right beside me. Thrustmaster, pedals and wheel, and then I've got the TH8A shifter. So yeah, pretty sweet. Ant keeping. Ooh, nice. Bonsai tree growing. Very nice. Learning to shoot guns. Yep, I've grown up shooting skeet and archery. So yeah, and golf. Yeah, I've never tried golf. I've tried miniature golf though, but the clown and the windmill one always gets me. Crazy. My wife trashes me at mini golf, by the way. It's your mission from this day on. Remember, keep them wanting more. That thing that is crazy but not dangerous, but they want to see it. Yes, exactly. I agree 100%. I definitely want to do nothing dangerous. Even though flying across America in an ultralight might be dangerous to some, I think it'd probably be alright. As long as you're planning your weather and plotting your courses and doing everything correctly, I think you'd be okay. Swings yo-yo brakes monitor. Oh no, I've been yo-yoing since I was in 8th grade, so I got that one down a little bit. But I hope not, don't jinx me. Crazy prediction here, but just wait until we get you on Microsoft Flight Simulator Official. It's gonna happen, I can already tell. Let's go! Actually watch Pilot Emily. Do you know who she is? She's a YouTuber. She's a real airlines pilot. And then she, because she got laid off from flying, she started YouTubing. And she was just on there not too long ago, so I watched that one on MS official, the MSFS official. It was pretty good. She even answered one of my questions because I asked her if she's ever flown a tail dragger. And I told her I learned in a tailorcraft, and it was super fun. Because it's so cool when you can't see and you get going and you push your tail up. That's a good feeling. I know the community manager from the event. I can get you up. Nice. Port New 15, it already happened on my mind. Oh, dude, that would be so much fun. I'd love to have a convo about that. We're flying an ultralight across the United States. Maybe they'd think that's cool. I do. It was funny. I was just telling my friend, Steelhead was asking me this morning. He's like, man, you're going to seriously fly the whole way across America? And I'm like, dude, I don't care if nobody's watching me. I'm doing this. Steelhead 76, let's go! Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Steelhead Gaming, Steelhead 76. I was just talking about you. Your ears must have been ringing. All right, we are at a 58 knot ground speed with an estimated 15 nautical miles out from our... I'm just going to go across, Scooter. I think it would take a lot longer to hit all 50 states. So I'm just going to go across. I'm just going to pick a course and just fly across. Oh, there's rookie 3-1. Man, my coffee ain't working. Oh, you know what's crazy, though? Black Cat, it wouldn't bother me. If 3,000 people were here right now, I would treat it the same as 50 and the same as 4. So I think that's one of the things that's kind of crazy is being on flight test. I was in front of cameras and in front of people for a long time, doing yo-yo demos. Like, we actually toured with Sports Illustrated, so like we were up on stage in front of hundreds of people, and so I kind of broke myself of that stage fright fear thing. She made me decaf, guys. She was like, you ain't getting no more espresso. Prepare yourself. It's like 3,000 plus. Yeah, so like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'll be this guy no matter what. I think I'm ready for it. I know, mate. That's why I and my buds predict good things for you. Oh, I hope so, dude. I'm serious. Like, I love this. The only thing I can't wait for, I can't wait to find a honeycomb Bravo. Chex Mix is gonna sleep good tonight. Right? I'm telling you. I think the first thing I'm gonna do when I end my stream today is go get affiliated on Twitch. I guess this look. You guys have made my decision for me today. So if you're not subscribed to my Twitch channel, Facebook, you gotta get on over here. If you're not subscribed to YouTube, you gotta get on over here. This is where the party's at. So much for private Fortnite matches tonight. Right? Nah, I'm still gonna stream Fortnite for an hour before I go to bed every night because it's kind of like my thing, you know? Wrangler Girl says, yes, finally. Now she doesn't have to be alone over here on Twitch anymore. Wrangler Girl's always in Twitch because she doesn't have Facebook, so she's always over here on Twitch watching. I think she gets lonely. So I'm glad you guys are here. Oh my gosh, how am I yawning, guys? I got affiliate a while back, and partner grind is real. Yeah, so the affiliate thing came in a little while ago, Woody, but I have kind of put it off because I've heard some people say not to. But I'm really excited about just committing to it. I think today was the proof in the pudding that I needed to say, okay, this is the move I need to make. Might have to hop in a Fortnite session with you sometime to take randos. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, we just get in. We're not... I mean, I do okay. I mean... So this is where I'm at with Fortnite. I really like Fortnite. I've been a Call of Duty player for a long time. My daughter's cracked at Fortnite. She's spent a lot of time in that game, and she's pretty good. But none of us are comp players, I would say. But, like, I've gotten into where I have worked on high ground retakes. I can build 90s really well. I do the Raiders 464 and the, what's that other guy? He does all the aim train courses and stuff. So much for private Fortnite matches, Kirsch said. That's all right. We're still gonna do that. I gotta have a little downtime with my friends an hour before I go to sleep and wind down. But yeah, we do. I was good at Fortnite before they sold out the lobbies to bots. Yeah, that was kind of a bummer when that happened too. But I don't know. I do like the game, and I've loved what they've done with it for Season 6 right now. The crafting of weapons and the kind of rustic feel of the whole island, I really like it. Yeah, Wrangler Girl's from Alabama, okay? She was born here in Ohio, but then moved to Alabama for a lot of her childhood. So, oh, you were quoting Steelhead, okay. So, yeah, she likes biscuits and gravy. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot with streaming on Call of Duty. I just like to play it. Steelhead and I and Wrangler Girl and a whole bunch of us used to play COD like every single day. And so we got okay at that too. We were a decent team for not being competitive, like playing in competitions. We did okay. So Fortnite's cool. I like it. Like I'm working on peace control stuff in the Raider 464 peace control map right now. So like I mean I take it fairly seriously when I'm playing, but yeah, we'll play with people. It's pretty cool. Rock Frog likes to try to shoot stuff. Very nice. I can't do COD anymore. The fact that they won't deal with the hackers is just not fun. That Fort Noob, that's why I erased Warzone off of my computer. Because the hackers are horrible. And so I just couldn't take it. So yeah, I will play Team Deathmatch sometimes just for fun because my daughter and my wife still like to play it. But yeah, Warzone I just couldn't do. So I play Fortnite for the most part. I love racing Forza. But yeah, the flying sim is definitely where my heart and soul is going to be at for the remainder of the near and far future. Because I'm serious, I want to get out here. I want to do this in real life. You know, another dream that I had, it would be really cool. I play Escape from Tarkov. I've heard that's super fun. I know, I just need to give them a hard time. Yeah, the hackers are bad. Wrangler is so right. I want to get out in real life, and like I want to do this. I want to pick an airport. I want to fly to another airport and record it on my GoPro in a real ultralight, and then get in here and do it in real life, sync them up in post, and like cut back and forth between the real one and the sim one. Wouldn't that be amazing? I think that would be super fun. So that's kind of something I think that will be a fun time. Yeah, Wrangler Girl is definitely into zombies. And hardcore TDM is what we always play. Yep, Steelhead, hardcore TDM beast mode. Faux show. Man, my chat bot is rough. I'm gonna have to get that, my chat bot is like trying to cut everything out. There you right on, Black Cats. 500. Oh, wow. Fort Flight is yelling at me for being only 500 feet AGL. That's pretty crazy. Hey, what's up? Flying Dutchman's back. Let's go. Yeah, Automod is not good with Twitch. It catches silly stuff. I'm going to have to get that fixed. I'll probably get Nightbot or something like that logged in, and I got lots of background work to do, guys. There is no doubt. Hardcore is the only way to play. Yeah, Wrangler Girl, we love our hardcore TDM. There's no doubt about that. Look at this, guys. This is the way to see America right here. So guess what? By the next time I stream, I'm going to have them subs and bits and Twitch affiliate. Let's go, guys. You guys are awesome. You've put to rest, I think, a decision that I was struggling with for a while. So thank you all. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can put all that efforts into something else. I'm serious. You know how many times I talk about it? Like, it's crazy. Talk to one of Fabio's mods. He can help you out. Very nice. That would be awesome. Because, like I said, I'm fairly new at all this stuff. What were your concerns with going affiliate? Well, first of all, just I wasn't sure about getting Facebook, because I'm multi-streaming right now. Like, if you go to YouTube or Facebook, we're live there too. And I know that once you become a Twitch affiliate, you can't multi-stream anymore, because Twitch's affiliate program, they're very strict about that. So that was something I wasn't sure which one of these was going to grow. So when we started off streaming Flight Sim, we're like, hey, let's stream Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch and see which one grows. Obviously, we know which one that is. And Twitch has been growing steadily even before Fabio's raid. Like, I'd get a couple new follows every day on Twitch, but I wouldn't on Facebook or YouTube. So, yeah. I am good at Discord, so I can definitely help with that. That's me, like, dude. Yeah, Discord, I'm kind of a noob at Discord. I feel like Discord's unintuitive sometimes. Like, I mean, I got the basic gist. I have a coffee house server set up, and I got a game chat for my daughter and I to be able to go in that's private whenever we just play together, and, like, I have, you know, like a coffee house section for rules or what people... So, yeah, I definitely need to kind of learn a little bit more about that. It just feels... The invitation process feels weird to me. Like, there's a guy in another stream that I know, the Portuguese Flying Stew, and he invited me to a Discord thing to chat because he was showing me Elgato's stream link last night, and I'll be doggone if I could not get... I couldn't get his invite. It kept opening up a web browser instead of opening up the app on Discord. And I don't know if it's a Mac thing because I run Discord on my Mac, but yeah, so I would love some help with that. That would be amazing. Haha, it's my side gig. I explore every marketing opportunity for clients, including Discord, and I guess social media marketing is a hobby. Nice! I can help you out with setting it up fully and teaching some of the features. Oh, dude, you guys are amazing. Like, look what just... My entire streaming life just changed today because of you guys. This is so cool. Fabio is a legend. Alright, we are coming in at Keller Brothers here. We are 4.92 nautical miles away. Let's get air traffic control on the horn here and let them know about our intentions. Keller Brothers, select a landing runway. Let's land on runway 25. Alright, it's looking like we could almost do a straight-in approach. That's the other thing I don't understand is the Twitch emojis and like some of that stuff. So that's definitely stuff I would love to have some help on. There are slight differences in each. Mobile is different to PC, and I think Mac has differences, but I can't be sure as I don't own one. We have a solid crew and they excel at something. Yeah, that's awesome. Having everybody, you know, part of the body, you know? Everybody has a part and everyone does their own part. Let me just prep the emojis. Heck yeah, dude. We are taking over the world and our weapon is love. Alright, let's go. It is a good weapon. 100% effective. That's very, very truth right there. I need to get I gotta like get a designer to get some coffee house stuff designed for me. Like I did make some t-shirts, I just gotta get them printed and done. It's just been something I've been trying to work on slowly. Oh, the small dirt track directly below, let's see. Oh, I must have missed it. Oh, there it is. Nice. That's awesome. Is that like a sprint car track or something? Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, good eyes, Fort Noob. That's awesome. Yeah, like little sprint car track or something. That's amazing. We used to go watch those when we were kids. They were so fun. Hey, thanks for the like, Ken Kirshner. I appreciate that on Facebook. You're amazing. You'd be sick if you knew how many subs and bits you'd have by now. It's alright. They'll be here soon. Oh, yeah. You know, I realize I totally understand what you're saying. Had I had that, it probably would have been a big day. But I gotta be honest, like, I just want to have people here hanging out with. Like, this is super fun. So that'll all just like this. You know, just sticking with this, that's something I've definitely learned today. Just sticking with this is just, you know, it's one of those things. I really feel like it'll just all come organically, and I just want to be here smiling from ear to ear, flying, having fun, and hanging out with good folks. That's the goal. Alright, we can announce our base leg, kind of. Bigger days ahead, just be yourself. That's the thing. I don't want to try to, like, be something I'm not. Like, I just want to be me. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I tell my secrets ahead of time. I can't keep a surprise. Like, that's just me, so I just gotta own it, you know? Keller Brothers 1.74 nautical miles out. Here we go. All right, Fort Noob's on final up there. We're going to follow in right behind him. I got to get my feet on these rudder pedals now that we're getting down close to the ground here. All right, let's announce our final approach. 42257 Echo is on final for runway 25 to land. I learned that at 50 years old, never too late. Yep, I agree. I am turning 27 every year. I'm never going to stop being a big kid, Black Cat's music. I'm telling you that right now. Yep, you just got to be yourself, you know? That is the key. All right, here we go. We're coming into Keller Brothers Farm. Hopefully the general store is open. And we got a good meal ahead of us. I remember flying out here in Lancaster, PA when I was doing my drone flying stuff, and this is all like really exactly what it looked like. Kind of crazy. Just lots of big old farm fields everywhere. And all right, flaps are down. First notch. Minimums. Right. Right. Hey, Wolf to Fear, thanks so much for following. We're about to do yo-yo time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to land this airplane. Minions. Right, exactly. Co-pilot to deploy the landing gear. He said landing gear. We're lucky we aren't landing on our feet. Welcome to the coffee house, Wolf to Fear. We're gonna butter the bread here in our little ultralight on day 3 of landing. Look at that. Look at that buttered bread. Look at it, guys. All right, we're gonna taxi right up here to Fortnite Noob, or Fort Noob. Every time I land, this airplane does this. This airplane's glitched. I might go download the Nemeth Designs one, because every time I land, this thing tips over on me. All right, guys, yo-yo time. You guys are gonna flip out. I'm serious. You're not gonna understand. So here we go. A little bit of yo-yo time. Let's go full screen. Actually, let's just do this. Let's minimize Flight Simulator. Maybe it won't let me. Well, she said you got 5 minutes. I want yo-yo time. All right, I'm going to do it right now. Let's just close Flight Simulator for a minute, because my dinner's probably going to be ready soon anyway. And maybe for the first time in my life, I can raid somebody with a group of people, and then I'll be back for some more flying after dinner. So if you guys want to come back and hang out some more tonight, that would be amazing. Let's quit to the desktop and end with some yo-yo time. All right, guys, here we go. Yeah, this will be a decent background for yo-yo time. I just got to be able to show up. That's the thing. So let's go to full screen. All right, here we go. Let me get the yo-yo out. I'm going to move my monitor out of the way. And then I can turn my camera and get it a little bit wider. There we go. So now you guys will be able to see into my situation here a little bit. All right, let me get the yo-yo. I'm going to have to roll my green screen up because it's going to be in the way. So I guess we won't have to worry about what background is there. Don't mind my office. I'm in the middle of an office remodel right now. So my green screen hangs in the ceiling so that when I'm done with my streaming, I can see. Now it's like the Wizard of Oz. You guys get to see behind the curtain. So yeah, I'm remodeling. I'm putting all new hardwood floors in my office this next week, and I just finished hand building my desk, and all of the flight sim gear and all that stuff that I have. So, all right, let me get my yo-yo. All right, guys, you guys are gonna flip out when you see this. I'm gonna move my chair out of my flight simulator situation. Alright, so this is what I learned. So when I was in the 8th grade and I had to... Desert Eagle 114, sorry, you're just coming in. We just ended our flying leg in our ultralight flight across America. And we're doing a little something different, yo-yo time. So, when you learn to do a yo-yo... I just got back in time. Yes, you did, citizen. Here we go. So when you learn to do a yo-yo, the first thing you have to do is learn to make it spin. Whoa, that's not good. That's called a knot. 1 second. Wow, don't clip that. So yo-yo strings wear out. I've had this one on for a while. Here we go. So you gotta learn to make it spin like that. Okay, so I'm gonna put this up to the mic so you guys can actually hear it. It's humming. So once you learn to make it spin, you have to learn to make it come back. And so the way that you do that is you just jerk the string. Well, once you get up into doing competition stuff, you don't want a yo-yo that comes back. You want it to stay at the bottom. And I'll explain why. So you have to do that to get it to come back. So once you learn to make it spin, then you can learn to do tricks like rock the baby in the cradle. Some of the ones you guys have probably seen or heard. You can walk the dog. You can do around the world, which we're going to do next. So around the world just looks like this. I'm going to do a little smaller. Normally you swing it from here, but because my ceilings are low, can't do that. So there is around the world. So then, once you start learning some of those tricks, you got to start learning to do some more complicated stuff. So you learn to throw this thing down like this, and then you learn to pick it up. And then you can feed the string in, and then you can start making it do flips like that. So you just learn to do different mounts on the string. Forward flips, backward flips, and return. And that's another thing in yo-yo competition. If it doesn't come back to your hand, didn't count. All right, you haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see this. So then, one of the tricks on the trick list for the 8th grade yo-yo competition was you had to do like around the world, walk the dog, rock the baby, and something else. And I'm like, I gotta beat these guys. Like I gotta blow them out of the water. So I went all the way to the top. Who would have guessed I would have done that? So there was a trick at the top of the Duncan Yo-Yo Grandmaster trick list called splitting the atom, and I'm like, that's the one I want to do. So that looks like this. So you come up, and instead of mounting onto this string, you actually do what's called a bottom mount onto here. It's kind of intense. So you pick up, you bottom mount, you flip over, you go here, and then you split between these two strings. And then you go around and around and around, and then you come off and dismount. And so when you do it smoothly, it looks like this. And there was a splitting the atom, so I won the contest. But I wasn't done there, because there was another trick that I wanted to solidify the deal called Man on the Flying Trapeze, and that is where you go around like this, and you put your finger here, and everyone would miss, just like that. Well, I figured out how to do it, which was, it had nothing to do with where your finger was here, it had everything to do with this string back here, and so once you figured that out, you could land every single time, even sometimes without looking. So once you learn to get this thing up here like this, then you can do all these little different types of dismounts and things like this. This is like one of the most popular mounts in competition, is to be able to do all kinds of side mount tricks like this. So then you can even go here, you can crisscross your arms, you can pop it, and that's why you don't want a yo-yo that comes back. Because once you get this thing up here, you want to be able to pop it from string to string, and that way you can do all this crazy undermounts and crisscross mounts and all of this stuff, and then it doesn't snap back and crack you in the fingers in the middle of a trick. So there you go. So there's a little bit of freestyle there. It's just, you know, learning to do a side mount and then onto one finger around here, double or nothing they call this one. From here, under mount, crisscross. Yeah, all kinds of fun little things that you can do. And then there's more. So then you got to do picture tricks. So we're going to get a little closer to the camera here. So if you watch my fingers, you can make pictures with the string. So there you go. Check this out. There's a star, if you can see it against my black shirt, right? You got to, if I wear a white shirt and have a white yo-yo string, you can't see nothing, so I always try to wear dark colors since my yo-yo strings are lighter colors. I had some fluorescent green yo-yo strings one time, but I ran out of them because they obviously don't last forever. So there was a Texas star. Here is a one-handed star. You can actually make a star on one hand if you can see that. I don't know if you can. Hopefully you can. Then you can do the Eiffel Tower over in Paris, France. Check that out. Not bad. And then this guy right here, everybody's favorite, Darth Vader. I hope that comes across. I hope you guys can see that. Dude, am I right? The Yoda of yo-yo. I try, dude. Like I said, man, I just love all the fun things I've gotten to do, and I just try to, anything I do, man, as you can see, I pretty much dive head first in. So, yeah, I built my whole desk and my whole flying thing, so I'm trying to get this stuff all done, and, yeah, I want to add the honeycomb, and I want to get, yeah, there's lots of plans. Like I said, I got to get my hardwood floors put in here in the next week or so. Is there a trick called Jacob's Ladder? I think this one's called that, Scooter, where you go like this. This one, I think, is called Jacob's Ladder. We always called it the elevator, because it's kind of like an elevator. But I know there's one that you're thinking where you can like make a thing out of like the string. Then, oh, here's one I forgot. This one's for Joel. There you go. The British, the flag of Britain, right there. It'll stop spinning, but you guys get the idea. So yeah, so we got a lot to get done in here, but I am just super, super thankful, you guys, for all the love today. You guys are amazing. And I am so excited about the future of this. I'm going to get working on my my Twitch affiliate today. Let's go. So, yeah, pretty incredible. So I'm going to go eat some dinner. So how do I raid somebody? I've never done it. How do we raid somebody? Do I just got to pick somebody on here? It says raid channel. Let's see here. I'm going to turn my camera a little bit so I can see you guys still. All right, let's see. Raid channel. And then pick someone. Okay, so let's go raid channel. Pick a live channel to raid. How do I find a live channel to raid? Here, you know what I could do? I'm going to go on my phone and find the name of one, and then I can type it in. Since I'm a noob and I don't know how to raid anybody, I figure I'll try to pay it forward already on my first day. All right, let's go to Flight Simulator. Let's find someone whose day we can make with like little viewers here. All right, here's someone with 26 viewers. Here's someone with 33 viewers. Ha, there's me. That's so funny. Do you guys have any suggestions? Get your name out there. Okay, we could raid the MS official channel. Why not? Let's do it. I wonder if they allow raids. Let's try it. Click here and start a raid. Thank you so much. Boom, sis. Let's go. Desert Eagle 14. Thanks so much for the follow, too. I appreciate it. Heck yeah, guys. We'll see you on Discord and on tomorrow's stream. I appreciate it. So do I log off of here then, now that we've rated it, and then we go over into that channel, or how does that work?
Because, Tasha, did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip-hop group tag team to help you plan dessert? Fresh vanilla, rocky road, chocolate, peanut butter cookie dough.